Okay.
Children are born and put on a rubber stool. No, I tell people, Dr. Damages, you need to come, if you want to know the level of poverty in Nigeria, you need to enter the Nigerian hospital. You'll be walking at the doctor, sometimes you cry. Sometimes we use our money to give patients. So when people see doctors go on strike, I get mad. I had to leave. It's painful. You see a child that you're taking care of. After a few days, the child is getting retrogressing. The child is getting worse by the day because the drug you recommended, you prescribe for the child, they cannot take the child's prescription to the pharmacy. There is no money. They don't have money in their account. The little baby that is so fragile, you manage to take their blood sample. They cannot process the blood sample because the person at the lab said no, they don't have the money in their account. They will take my salary if I process this sample. So you watch the innocent baby go retrogress. What do? You take our money from your pocket and give that parent, madam, please go and put in this account. Let me see this child get better. And we're here defending thieves because they give you $5,000, $1,000. What is $1,000? Children are born and put on plastic chairs in Nigeria. Are we not ashamed of ourselves? And we'll call Obi stingy. Let him be prudent and let us have functioning hospitals.
People who feels the pulse. Now, you know, everything is increasing like mad. Things, places you could go with 100 naira before, you are not talking about quadruple, triple the price. I tell you, we are seeing what happening in France. It's not a threat to anybody, but it's when you hold the populace down for a while and for a long time, even goats can bite when they see no other ways that they can escape.
Okay. Children are born and put on a rubber stool. No, I tell people, Dr. Damages, you need to come, if you want to know the level of poverty in Nigeria.
Yeah, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on your geographical location. It's me again, and we're here to have our heart-to-heart talk. And as long as the country Nigeria exists, we will still talk and we will talk about it. As you can see, this is a follow-up to my last broadcast. So it's taking a different topic and some other things will be added. We looked at in this discussion. Most of you must have listened to the World Press Conference of the former Labour presidential candidate Peter Gregory Obi, and also to his former vice president of the Labour Party, Yusuf Dati Baba Ahmed. And most of you have weighed in, have made up your minds to know what's the next direction. However, it is important to pick out some highlight some of the things there and to know exactly what is the way forward. The topic of this broadcast is above accountability. The people must acknowledge ownership and take action. Now, during this press conference, he did state or declare that going forward with the Obidient Movement and the Labour Party are effectively the opposition, which the APC and the Presidency welcomes. How this opposition body will move ahead is yet to be determined. But on a twist, in a twist of interview given by his vice, who stood by him, appears to be contradictory and suggests that Dati threw Peter Obi under the bus. We don't know yet, but we hope Yusuf Dati will take to the podium and clarify his statement of for Peter Obi and me, it is over. But it is not over for the Nigerian people. That is correct in that regard. But in the regard of for Peter Obi and me, it is over. It appears, like I said, appears contradictory, given to the fact that he stood by the side of Peter Obi on that day when Peter Obi said effectively going forward, the Obidient and the Obidient Movement and the Labour Party are effectively the opposition party. Now, in respect to it's not over for Nigerian people, the question is, what are Nigerians going to do prior to the 2027 election? Are we going to sit down until that circle comes around, then we will gather ourselves and start to talk again? And I think Peter Obi also should take again the podium to give us exactly way forward. Nigerians at this time need a leader that will steer the ship, that will direct them. Sadly, we've had leaders in the past, in my considered opinion, they are leaders by name, but not by heart. Not one will give consigns to the people. And until the people acknowledge ownership of the problem and take action, before we will be able to turn that nation around. And if we don't acknowledge ownership of the problem and take action, then we will be running in circles. We will not be tired of talking, but along with talking, we also need a corresponding action. Now, the recent happenings in the United States in respect to the abortion law after the Roe v. Wade Supreme Court, they never sat down or sit down to say, you know what, it is over. I think yesterday or 2 days ago, the Ohio State passed the law to enshrine in the Constitution, recognizing the right of abortion. Now, we can disagree with abortion based on religious belief or cultural belief. We can disagree on that. But the fact of the matter is, irrespective of the ruling of the Supreme Court of the United States, the people did not sit down, fold their hands, and say, what, it is over. Dati Baba Ahmed is telling us that for him and Peter Obi, it is over. Like he said, I don't know the basis of that statement. And I hope he will take to the podium himself again or come here and explain to us what it means. But from where I am sitting, it appears contradictory to what Peter Obi said, and also appears to be throwing certain people under the bus. And this is not encouraging for those obedient there, particularly those who have been vocal, and Omoye's Corner who came to the platform to say, why are we still sitting down there? But here, the man is saying it is over for him and Peter Obi. That's a fair argument to make. But if people have staked their life on you guys, then it is not a fair comment. If you read the description very well, and even during the World Press Conference, Peter Obi condemned the SUV cars or the money used in purchasing an XUV car. And equally also, he was asked a question in respect to the Labour Party rep accepting this SUV car. Now, he defended it to say that, it's an official car. Come on, we can. I mean, no one is above accountability here, even on moral grounds, not just on issues of finance, and even on moral grounds, we can still be held accountable. So, is it morally right for these legislators, this labor rep, to accept it? If they do, what moral ground do they have to now say they are now the opposition party? What's the difference? But like I said, it's about the people, you and I. What are we going to do about it? Are we going to just sit down and fold our hands and do nothing? Emeka, electricity, Obi has finally spoken, and he agrees with Labour Party lawmakers to accept and enjoy the SUV. Okay. Is it morally right, Emeka, for me to condemn, to say the money allocated to that SUV or the money allocated to the unconstitutional office of the First Lady should be directed to raising or taking care of the girl child? Then I now tell you, because you are in my party, that you should accept the SUV. The question is it morally right? I will appreciate if you can answer that question for me. The question is, electricity, the Labour Party and Obidient should go and re-strategize in order to win 2027 election. There's a difference between activism and politics. Yes, there's a difference between activism and politics. And I think in terms of re-strategizing, that is the reason why he announced, he said, going forward, effectively, they are the opposition party, and that's politics. But how this opposition party, the formation, what they are going to do? Is it the case that they're going to sit down and wait for the 2027 circular election to come, or they will start acting now? Now, if you take your time to read the description section, I did include there about the electoral reform, constitutional amendment, to invoke section 68 and section 110. Is it a case that we will sit down, or they will sit down, I beg your pardon, and wait for the next cycle of 2027 election, while the APC and others are not sitting down? Yes, they are in power and they are installing. What is the pushback? What are they going to push back on? Because truth be told, you can't sit down and wait for the next election to come before you start to act. There are issues in respect to the 25%, Abuja 25%. It's going to be there if it's not addressed now, come 2027. And it's still going to play a key role if that aspect of the Constitution is not addressed. So, what are we saying? That's what we need to be asking ourselves. That's what they should go. I think that meant the combination of him I'll be contesting next time is over. Well, I think he should come out and clarify that himself. I accept your thinking in that area, but I think it's because that is the way you say it. I'm not saying it that way. Others may not see it that way. But the person who said it is in the best position to clarify himself in that regard. And I think he should, for the purpose of accountability, he should come out and clarify what he actually meant, because to me, like I said, it appears contradictory. And if the Labour Party and the Obidient are the opposition, why make that statement? So even Peter Obi said if he's not president today, he will be president tomorrow. So meaning that he's still hoping to contest for presidency. So it's a very dicey statement to make. So like I said, he's the only one that can come and clarify that statement. I can't do that. The only thing I said, it appears contradictory, and what appears to be throwing some people or a person under the bus. So we need to address that. But the issue is about us, the people. What are we going to do? Because it's all about us. The problem in the country is caused by the citizens. We may not agree on that. But truth be told, what have we done about the problem? I played 2 videos for you earlier. I don't know if you watch it, but I'm going to play it again. Highlighting the situation on ground. Just to make electricity, you got carried away with Obi's soft voice and charm. Obi is not different from Tinubu. Kwankwaso Atiku. After all, he ran together with Atiku in 2029. I don't know if I got carried away. No, I did not. Even though it appears, I'm going to use the word appears, that the speech was written by someone, not for him, because that's not, in my opinion, that's not Peter Obi when he's addressing an audience or the press. Whether it's different from Tinubu, Kwankwaso, and Atiku, things are playing out gradually. I have to be honest, because like I said, the people need leadership. He has come out to say they are the opposition party. But condemning one and applauding the other, in my view, I mean, in respect to the XUV issue, that I can say has thrown people off balance. Yes, the purchase will be made under the name of the government. No individual can stop it in the legislative arm. But if you are saying you are an opposition, or you want to be, you want to be different from the others, then the so-called tokens or prayers that Akpabio gave to them, the Labour Party legislators, should have rejected it on the ground of morality. That, listen, we are here to change the status quo. So if it's just 5 of us here or 10 of us here and we refuse it, we are sending a message to Nigerians that things are different. They can't trust us. But in respect to this opposition party, how will the people be able to trust? In my opinion, I think he should come out and also change that statement. I mean, you can't force them not to take it. But it's about his own integrity that he has already always campaigned on, to say, you know what, during the press conference, I believe he did mention about wanting to buy him a bulletproof car, and he asked them to return it, and they bought a 504 cars. Some were given to the Justice Department, some were to PAMSEC and everything. So what is the difference? Why could he not tell them, listen, this is what is at stake. This is the horse we are riding on: integrity, transparency, and accountability. I think you should not accept it. You should not accept the tokens. Return it back. Do not accept that token, because you get paid salary. We are talking about cost of governance. Is the money used in buying those SUV not part of government money? Did it not fall under the cost of governance? Or because when it suits you, and when it doesn't suit you, you condemn it. When it suits you, you say, no, it's okay. You give it a pat on the back. We need to be realistic on these issues. This is not calling out anybody or condemning anybody. The Dirty Baba man needs to come and clarify. But the question I ask, Emeka, those of you on the comment section, first of all, let me thank you for coming on the comment section. My apologies for that. Is it morally right for the Labour Party legislator in the upper and the lower chamber, the red and blue room, to accept the SUV? Why condemn the 5 billion or 5 million yards that the president is buying? Is it not the same money? But you see, this problem will persist and will not stop until you and I acknowledge ownership of this problem and act accordingly. In terms of accordingly, I highlighted the recent issue in respect to abortion in the United States, that the people do not sit down. They accepted, yes, that is the Supreme Court judgment. There's nothing they can, but they went about it in a different way. And if you're familiar with this statement, there are several ways, more than one way to what? To skin a cat. And we have a great opportunity in terms of this momentum going on, electoral reforms, amendment of the Constitution, and also invoking of Section 68 and Section 110 as per our legislators. Are we going to take that opportunity? Advocate justice. In fact, from all the speech I have heard so far, that speech is very sound. Unlike his principal speech, that is very annoying. This one, no be time to talk too much. This not time. Yeah. Like I said, that speech in respect to, let me highlight it again. I'll bring back your comment. I am telling Nigerians, rise up for yourself. He is completely right in that. Nobody, it cannot be faulted, and that is that is the purpose of this broadcast. The people must acknowledge ownership. It's not just about that Baba Dati or Peter Obi, whatever it is. They will come and go, but the people will remain. For Peter Obi and me, it is over. Let's for the purpose of argument, agree that it is over in what Emeka said earlier, that in terms of the wanting to be president or not, but they are still Nigerians. I may not vie for the proposed office of the president, does not exclude me from being a Nigerian. And for the fact that Obi said, effectively going forward, the Obidient and the Labour Party are what the opposition. So why will he now say, but it is not over for Nigerian people? So it's over for them. Read what? Just read the presidency and the vice president? Or are not over for them in terms of being the opposition party? Somebody will have to lead. So he needs to come out and clarify himself. I'll bring back your comment again. Yeah, this one. Yeah, it is not. Yes, we have to. We can't stop talking. Let's agree on that. However, there has to be a corresponding action. Just like you pray, there has to be a corresponding action to prayer. You don't pray and just sit down and say, oh, I finished praying and the manna will fall from heaven, blah, blah, blah. No, there has to be. So we talk, but is the corresponding action now we now have to start rather than waiting for the next election cycle before everybody will now jump up, and those who go on the YouTube and say they love Nigeria more than Jesus Christ, they all jump up. How about now? Proud to 2027, with 2023, to have 24, 25, 26, then 27. What will be done before then? The issue read 25%. It's hanging there. Nobody's saying anything about it now until it will come to what? The next election cycle. You don't amend the Constitution overnight. It does not happen anywhere. It has never happened anywhere in the world. When was the judgment, the abortion judgment at the Supreme Court? How many years ago is that? And it's still on. And they find a way around it. Some states have enshrined it back into it. It's been now, like I said, we will disagree on the issue of abortion. That is a personality, but that is not is the principle behind it. That they just did not sit down. It's a constitutional matter, and constitutional matter has 25% that they went to court and the Supreme Court upheld needs to be addressed, and it's not going to be done sitting down, coming to announce that, oh, for Miam is over. How is that possible? But you see, it's still down to you and I. More don't do a beg. Make we no go dey talk till house burn finish. My heart dey bleed. Yeah, that is. But advocate justice, tell me. Yes, we've provided a lot of solutions. Can you give me an idea how you think these opposition party how they should? Let's talk about. It's a finding solution. Believe me or not, most people are tired of talking, and I understand. But what is the solution? How do we kickstart this thing? In fact, we have solutions. How do we kickstart this electoral reforms, constitutional amendment? I think you have to admit that Obi is not prepared to be an opposition. It took Obi 2 weeks to speak after the verdict. And when he did, he said little. In my opinion, like I stated earlier, it appears that Obasanjo drafted that speech for him, or whoever that person may be. That is not his element, to be honest. And I can agree with you that it gives such an impression that to him is not prepared to be an opposition. And in the sense that he condemned the 400 as the SUV in general, but now exclude the labor reps there. You don't do that. On moral grounds, you don't do that. Like I said, no one is above accountability, even in the case of morality. Yeah, every aspect will have to be accountable. On the ground of morality, I say it's not, but we define opinion or in views or in answer. Amit, hi to you too. Thanks for joining. Okay, good. Thanks once again. PO never supported SUV cars for LP National Assembly members. Rather, PO said he discussed that with them to reject the SUV cars, but that they told him that it is not their personal cars for official use. I don't think he used the word he told them to reject it. I will look for the video. I think it should be on the, and I will play the video. I think Rudolph had it on the distance. So I will play the video. The word reject was not used. I listened to it and I'll play it again. The word reject was not used in his speech. So I didn't hear the word reject. So let's be clear that. But for the purpose of, we're going to play the video. But that they told him that it is not their personal cars it's for official use. But let me ask you, Henry Ekeoze, let's just, like I said, for argument's sake, do you think on a moral ground, on the ground of morality, let's even say Petobi told them to reject it? So if he told them to reject it, meaning that he knows that accepting it is going to cause a problem. So he told them to reject it. But they came up with the argument to say, oh, it is an official car. Of course, he knows that is an official car before he told them. This is for argument's sake. But like I said, I didn't hear the word reject there. He knew definitely that it's the cars are official car before he told them to reject it. So why would they accept it? On the ground of morality, is it right for them to accept it? That is what I need one. Please, we should understand a bit too now. If to say the Senate and reps under LP support to be, I believe the outcome would be different. Comfort Barber, thank you. I'm finding it difficult to understand your point. Please, we should understand Obi too. If to say the Senate and reps under LP support to be, I believe the outcome will be different. Could you clarify? Are you suggesting that the reps in the Senate under the Labour Party umbrella are not or did not support Peter Obi? They just took the opportunity and find themselves there. I need you to clarify that for me, Comfort Barber, please. Thank you very much. Thank you, Comfort. Please watch the video again. I will watch the video. I think Dr. Damages, Rudolph played it the other day. I am going to look for it and just put it up there again. Thank you very much. It will be watched again. I don't support this so-called opposition. Nigeria need a revolution. My reasons are, we want peace. We want order. We want a government that works. But these people in government and their blood. Yeah. Whatever revolution we are proposing has to be still peaceful. Whatever protest we are going to carry out or the people are going to carry out has to be still peaceful. But regardless of this proposal of revolution, you have to start it today. The opposition has to start today. We need to start to see what do they want to oppose? What do we want to oppose? That's the question. Or what are we opposing? Policies, push for change in policies, legislations, amendment of Constitution 25%. Representation has to be made now. Now, let me be clear to you. Peter Obi will not single-handedly, let's forget about Peter Obi. Let's even say somebody else. He cannot single-handedly make such a representation. It has to be you and I in our constituency to make this representation to our legislators. Now, his job is to motivate as the leader. But the people must acknowledge ownership and take action. He can't do it. The people must acknowledge ownership and take action. He's there as a leader to motivate, to push, to steer the mind, to encourage. But like we said, it appears, based on that Baba Dati Ahmed, that is not the case. They need to come out and clarify themselves. Like I said, no one is above accountability, even in terms of issues of moral standing. So they need to come out and clarify and explain further. I don't think many people, especially the Obidient, don't understand the context of Obi gibberish. What this means is that Labour Party members don't consider Obi's directive seriously. He hasn't given any directive so far. He only said they are opposition party. Now, a body can also be an opposition, advocacy. So he hasn't given any directive. But he has to start to give directive and not wait until the next election cycle. Like I said, electoral reforms. In the Constitution, the president is the one that appoints an INEC chairman. That has to be dealt with ASAP. That power needs to be taken away from the presidency. And even if that power is still left for the presidency, the lawmakers that provide checks and balance must be able to grill that individual. Not the child's play we're seeing with Akpabio and every other person there. So these are what, in my view, the opposition should take shape in and start now. Can't wait for next election cycle. It ain't gonna work. Things are not going well in the country at the moment. And PO can't stop them from accepting the cards. It can only appeal to them. I 100% agree. It can't stop them from accepting it. Nobody's saying it should. I've never said it should. But like I said, I did not hear the word reject in the video. I've searched for it. I don't know where Rudolph It's supposed to be here because they played it on the studio, so I don't know where it is. I will give him a call to put it back in there while I'm talking. Yes, it can't stop them. Just the same way I can't stop you from saying certain things or doing certain things. But your conscience, in the context of what we are talking here now, transparency, accountability, fairness, equity, above accountability, morality, in the context of Nigeria, that we all are saying the cost of governance is too expensive. We are condemning the president for buying yachts, for allocating billions of naira to the office of, according to Peter Obi, the unconstitutional office of the First Lady, while the money should have been geared towards the girl child care. The SUV also are also part of the cost of governance. Is it necessary? Why many Nigerians, even in their constituency, are dying, cannot feed, cannot send their children to school. Let's be real, please. Like I said, look at the topic very well. The people must acknowledge ownership and take action. Whichever way we see, we understand that Baba made statements. He said it clearly. It's all about you and I. It's all about Nigerians. There's no ambiguity in that word. He made it very clear. So that should be the focus. You and I. They will come, or they have come, and they will go. They are comfortable in their world. They are not as poor as you and I. I don't know you on the comment section. I apologize if I'm using the wrong statement, but they are comfortable. Are you? Are we, the citizen? So, thank you again, Ariha. Advocate, who they will hand over to as usual. Don't want what we desire, so we must take it by force. Whichever possible way for us to take it, we have to go by what? We have to apply due process. People often get the word force wrong. Often think one is referring to being violent. No. If we'll invoke Section 68, for example, if we start to go after electoral reform, there's going to be pushback from them. So that alone gives the definition of a force. So just to put this word force into context so that people don't take it and run away with it and say, these people are planning to. No. As long as there's a pushback in the issue that in regards to change, there's going to be a force. A force has been created. So the opposition is a force. And that is what we have to do. Thank you for that, Advocate Justice. I hope I was able to clarify what you said. If not, could you shed more light on it yourself? Thank you again for those of you in the comment section. What do you achieve with all this, your talk, please? Well, it may be a talk to you. I'm achieving satisfaction. I'm achieving that I'm playing my role. I'm achieving that I'm not a coward. I'm acknowledging ownership, that I contributed to the problem in the country. But I will talk because, well, you know why? God gave me the mouth to talk. So I'm going to use it rightfully because I'm not above accountability. If I don't talk, I have to give account for not talking when I'm supposed to talk. So I hope I'm able to answer your question. Thank you very much again. To say that OBJ wrote that speech for POB is wrong. And please, I appeal to you, sir, to withdraw that particular statement. Now, listen, Henry, I said it appears. It's like somebody wrote the statement for him. Peter Obi, that's not his element. He may be the one to write it, but for crying out loud, if you listen, go back to every of his speech, even the one, he's not one who read from a script. I've never seen him read from a script. So if he's not reading from a script and look timid or look as if he's under duress, now take note when they were not asking him questions during the question Q&A time. It was in his element. I know reading from a paper and speaking are two different things. For now, I'm not reading from a script. When I start reading from a script, then you will not ask a question as to who wrote this script for you. So I'm sorry, it's not a statement I'm going to withdraw because the statement is not directed. I said it appears, and OBJ wrote it for him. And I have provided you clarification in that. I know when to withdraw a statement, and I will withdraw a statement when I know it is an incorrect statement that I made, or a statement with the intent to mislead, to deceive. Then it will be withdrawn. But you need to go back and play the video again at the very beginning. I said it appears OBJ wrote the statement for him. It appears, I'm going to repeat again, he's reading the statement under duress. But that is not his own element. Most people are disappointed, and I stand by what I say. Thank you very much. And we go to the next. Electricity, I know they understand at all. Why not they talk like, say, now they deal with normal people? The only normal person you can say you want agitate to do things right. These people are, okay, you didn't finish your, okay, we are normal people. Come on. Be fair. Things are not right, but we are still normal. Let's give ourselves some credit. If you go to a place where there are abnormal human beings, I don't think you and I will be talking today. We are still normal. So thank you for that. Comfort Barber, thanks. Thank you. What I mean is that they should have rejected the car because we voted them from consumption to production. I believe it to say they rejected the car. Obi will come out strongly. Yes, Comfort, thank you for that. I appreciate the clarification you provided. Yes, they should have rejected it. For conscience and morality's sake. They should have. For the sake of the people, like you rightly said, that voted them in there. Moving from consumption to production, they should have rejected it. The cars will be bought either way because the money is not coming from their pocket. Nevertheless, they should reject it. Obi shouldn't have even mentioned that, oh, they said I told them to reject it. There's nothing more I can do about it. He has washed his hands clean. But like I said, I have not seen that place in the video where he said he told them to reject it. And I will watch it again, as I often do when I promise to do something. I will do it for the sake of those of you in the comment section. That keeps me going here. And thank you for your respectful and decent comment. I really appreciate it. Let's keep it that way. Also, Comfort Barber, thank you for your clarification and answering the question. Thank you again. Advocate, not ready for what we want. Can't we see Abba? I now understand. Yeah, not ready for what we want. Is it a case that we are not ready for what we want, or we lack leadership? We thought we found it in what? In Peter Obi. To lead the people like Moses led the children of Israel. Even though sometimes they rebel against him, but he still led them. I think if we get that leadership, but it's up to you and I to now make a decision to decide whether he is capable of leading us again or not. If you take a look at the thumbnail, it says awalo come, meaning that it is our turn, the people's turn. It has always been about the people. The word "imi" is selfish. The word "our" means it's everybody. But it's about the people. You and I, to acknowledge. We can continue to blame our politicians till their kingdom come. But as long as we fail to act, things will remain the same way. And I'm sad and sorry to say this, that as Nigerian citizens, we are often quick to blame people for our problems, even the ones we create. And you will see it everywhere, even in churches. It's generational cause, your forefathers' cause, your mother's foundation, your mother's village, this and that. We are quick to apportion blame, but failing to acknowledge ownership of the problem, that this problem, we caused it ourselves. We brought it upon ourselves. I was going through YouTube today, and I must first of all say that I'm sorry for what happened to Mr. Ubu. I think his leg was amputated, the comedian or artist. But on that YouTube page, he said, "Oh, my enemies have done this to me." And some people say, "Why are you saying it's your enemies, for crying out loud? You're diabetic. The health system there is completely rubbish, and beside that, we don't look after ourselves." These things happens to those who are diabetic, who now refuse, or I beg your pardon, who are not well taken care of. It's not enemy. If you come to the Western world, for example, they made the treatment, the tablet of those who are diabetic free. You get it free. The reason is that the government know that if we don't do this, it's going to cost us a lot at the end of the day to take care of them. They do health screening every year, including eye test every year, free of charge. So, but like I said, we have to acknowledge ownership. Until we come to that point to acknowledge ownership, that we are the problem, we don't have that moral ground to be blaming politicians. Politicians are doing what they are doing because we, the people, fail to apply the necessary checks and balance on our legislators. Section 68 and Section 110 of the Constitution. Take your time to read it, please. It's very important. Don't listen to those that say the Constitution is a fraud. Either they are paid to say that, or they are just completely ignorant. That's just the truth. Out of 10 million people in Nigeria, how many are watching this program? It's up to you to share this program, Ojebe Eke. It's up to you. And you know the reason why many people are not watching this program. 1, electricity. 2, cost of data. So I live in Nigeria, so I know what it is like. But you have that opportunity to share this message, to make your brothers, your sisters, those in your community to understand that, listen, guys, we need to acknowledge ownership and take action. You can be the mouthpiece. Share the message to them. Share it. And let them watch it. Be that good ambassador. It's not always a good thing to point accusing finger. 1 at that person, 5 back, 4 back to you. But you can do a good thing right now, today. By what? By sharing this message to those you think, you want them to hear, because to me, you are accepting the facts now. So share it. Thank you very much again. Good afternoon to you too, Fad. Good afternoon. How are you? Hope you are keeping well. We are here again. We will talk as much as we can talk. I will be coming to you regularly. let's tell ourselves the truth. If they really want to save Nigeria, nobody tell them to reject it. They should set an example. You're right. By comfort, it brings to the scripture, comfort ye, my people. Thank you for comforting us here, madam. I'm sorry if I'm using the word madam. Young lady, going by your picture, a young lady, pretty lady, Comfort Babel. Thank you again, and thank you for comforting us. How do we change the culture of absurdity in Nigeria? How can it be done? Fair. It's a serious question you're asking me. The absurdity in Nigeria. How can it be done? It can be done. Like I said, and I will say it again. I've started on one message for, it's going to 7-8 years now. The only way, or don't let me say the only way, because before my brother in Ginger TV come and take me off the stage, he doesn't like the word only. So I withdraw that only back. One of the way, or the major way we can change this absurdity is to take the battle, read section 68 and 110 of the Constitution to the legislative arm of the government. Now, that is that institution that I strongly believe if we get it right, it will go a long way to change that culture of absurdity. And it can be done. That is a very bold step that we need to take. That is what Peter Obi, and I'm going to exclude Babi that I made right now until such time that it comes to clarify what he meant, that for him and Peter Obi it is over. Until such time he provide clarification, I will still go on. Peter Obi will say, effectively henceforth, they are the opposition party. Obidient Movement, let me say this. It may come across to you, you may not like it. It's not just about shouting. It's not all about screaming. If you want to scream, scream on electoral reforms. If you want to shout, shout on what? The constitutional amendment. If you want to act, read section 68 and section 110. It's not about putting a poster out there. All eyes on judiciary. That ship have sailed. And it's not coming back again. But now we are facing the reality of the mountain. They are installing their own people in key position. The power we have is in respect to the legislative arm of the government. And we need to start that now. If you're waiting for the next election cycle, then we are wasting our time. We the people. Are you shedding light? No hidden agenda? Yeah, of course I am, Fad. Are you shedding light? No hidden. Fad, what hidden agenda do you think I will have? I don't understand. I'm not creating any controversy. I believe you have listened to the speech of Peter Obi, and you've also listened to Baba Dati Ahmed on Arise News TV. It was played here. I've a shout out to Rudolph to put the video back because I can't see it in the brand. It's supposed to be there. I don't know. The reason why I didn't upload it is I thought it was supposed to be there. But there is no hidden agenda. What do you think will be the hidden agenda, for example? Based on everything you've listened to, based on the people's comment, Comfort, Fembi, Just Emeka, based on everyone's comment, what do you think, in your own opinion, could be, will be, should be the hidden agenda and controversy? No. I've not created any controversy here. But what I'm going to tell you is this. Everyone is accountable. Peter B, Tati Babame. Even the speech, the words we say, we will be held accountable for it. The speech, what I'm telling you now, somebody earlier said I should retract, I should withdraw what I said. And I said, no, I'm not going to withdraw it because I use the word it appears. So when you use the word "it appears," it opens rooms down for what? For clarification. It is not an accusation that was made. Somebody can tell me right now that, oh, electricity seems to have an earpiece, an hidden earpiece, and somebody seems to be talking to you and you are saying this thing. It's up to me to say, no. You can see my ear. There's no earpiece in it. No, nothing is that. I'm speaking. So when we use the word "it appears," and I also use the word "it appears" in respect to what the speech Dati Baba Ahmed made. Let me highlight it again. I am telling you, Nigerian, rise up for yourself. For P2B and me, it's over, but it's not over for the Nigerian people. He stood by P2B on that day during the press conference. So what does it mean for P2B and me? It appears. And I did say it appears that he has thrown P2B under the bus. So he needs to take back to the podium to provide clarification. And to me, I think Nigerians will have issues with the word "appears." Lawyers, it's used every day. I use it in writing. It's up to that person to also now clarify what they are trying to say. Thank you, Arafat. Not reading from a script doesn't mean he didn't write the script. I agree with you. Not reading from a script, it's possible he wrote it. But if you look back, its element is it talks outside, not with a script. So why you chose to write a script in this regard that now appears that somebody, OBJ, wrote it for him. I still mention his name. I'm not being disrespectful. The former president Olusegun Obasanjo must have written it for him, or appears to have written it for him. It's a normal thing to say. There's nothing accusatory, defamatory, or derogatory in using the word "appears." And that doesn't mean P2B did not write the script himself. He may have written it. But the question is, did he write it under duress? Only him can answer that question, not me. All these people mischievously twisting Obi's speech. How have we twisted tone? I don't know. I think this is a different tone. I don't know if it's the same tone I talked to, but what do you mean by all these people mischievously twisting Obi's speech? What do you mean? Could you shed more light? What part have they twisted, or what part have I twisted, please? Thank you very much, Tom. The SUV cars, while the country is slow economically, is wrong. Nigerians can't feed this time. They cannot feed. I played a video earlier of Jet TV making reference to this, and Lady Queen making it's madness. It's crazy. And Henry Kaunu, thank you for that. It is you and I that can stop this madness. We need a leader. But can we do this without a leader? We need somebody to lead. We need somebody to lead. So, Tom, you cannot hold Obi culpable for a rogue element in the Labour Party. The party is still in its formative stage. The mindset of the Obidient Movement is yet to be imprinted. You cannot hold Obi culpable for rogue element in the Labour Party. I don't think I have. I don't think anyone here also have. The argument is, he mentioned reject the SUV. I didn't hear that in the speech. So it's possible the person mentioned it. But from where I am sitting, he should have just said, I told them to reject it, and that's it. It can't force them not to take it. Let's be factual here. It cannot. And no one is holding him culpable. No one is holding him that say, oh, no, he can't even. But let me tell you this. If Peter Obi, is not happy that they collected that SUV, then he should lead the people in respect to Section 68 and Section 69, the obedient that in those legislators' constituency, and have them recall. So let's play the game by the rule here. If he feels they shouldn't have accepted it, it's morally wrong. Let me go back to the earlier comment. If he feels that it's morally wrong, the country is struggling economically, people can't feed, he condemned the money allocated, the unconstitutional money allocated, the unconstitutional office of the first lady. Then he should lead his people and call them out and say, you know what, you need to recall these officers back. He has that responsibility on his shoulder. He can do that. He should do that. And I admonish him to do that. Or else, this will hang on his head. You can quote me on that. On this, you can quote me that I said. Nobody's holding him culpable. Let's go by the argument that he told them to reject it, but they accepted it. But the country is struggling economically. The cost of governance, which he himself said is too much, needs to be cut down. This is about LP reps there, not the APC, not the PDP, not any other person, because the road on the house of government cost of governance is too much. Transparency, accountability, even on moral grounds, even the speech we speak, the speech we give, if it's with the intent to mislead and deceive, is also corruption. It's classed as corruption. Contribute to corruption and to economic crime, because it's with the intent to deceive, to mislead. So if he fails to call out on the obedience who lives in those constituencies to say, recall these people for accepting this SUV in the face of this hardship that people are going through, then he has failed in his responsibility. So I'm asking you to quote me on that. You can cut this clip and push it out today. But he used a me means I singular. A me means singular. Fat, could you clarify? I don't understand what you're saying. Could you clarify that? A me, if that's what our local, it's collection, all of us. But could you clarify what you're trying to say, please? Thank you. Okay, what I'm saying is not we, the people. I'm talking about the heartless persons in government. We want a good government, but it is very clear they don't want anything good to happen to at all. Yeah, but you want a good government, democracy of the people, by the people, for the people. You have to make that happen. You and I have to make it happen. These people are there, and they will always be there. They are installing every of their cohorts, they are installing them. But you and I have a power. And like I said, if we get that aspect right, we start to focus on that aspect and do something about it. That is the power the citizens have. And we must not allow them to take that away from us. If we sit down here, they listen, they hear every day this message in respect to Section 68 and Section 110 of the Constitution, they listen, they will change it without you and I knowing, because why? They want to remain there. And when they take that away, what else? They can amend it to say an officer, a legislator cannot be recalled at all must have is or a term, what do you do? How do you apply checks and balance at the end of the day? They're listening, they're hearing. And I'm telling you the truth, they are feeling threatened. They are not as powerful as we think they are, or as we've made them to be. They are not. How do we strengthen our institution? Do we change the culture of absurdity? A country without effectual institution is a banana republic. It's up to us to change it. We're not going to overflog that issue of absurdity again. I think we've answered it. The institutions have problems. I agree. But I did say here that when we get the legislative arm right, I think others will fall into place because they hold the executive under checks and balance. And the judiciary will also fall into place as well too. It all takes time, but we need to start. We can't dance around the bush. One solution that I believe will help to usher in Nigeria is the issue of diaspora voting. Okay, let's say Adegboyega Adedirin, thanks for your comment. Can you give me the statistics of diaspora, of Nigerians in diaspora? Let's measure it with the present situation. Present situation means the INEC chairman may be the one that is there now. Nobody can check. Appointed by the president. The Senate president was influenced to be there by the president. So, if we take the statistics of Nigerians voting in diaspora and bring it, and we've not corrected the corruption or changed the system, when millions of Nigerians came out to vote, what difference will it make? That is a solution, like you said, and it's taken on board. But how effective will this diaspora voting be when the INEC chairman, who robbed everybody, clear daylight, when no legislator, even in the Labour Party, came out to say, this is wrong? Tell me, brother, Adegboyega Adedirin, for your comment. Thank you. How will those in diaspora vote tilt the balance, move the scale, or move the needle? Some politicians jump into the bandwagon of the Obidient Movement. They do not really have the manifesto of the party. Papa Alabamba represent everything, yet they claim to be LP. We just have to change it. We all know this. So it's been happening ever since. Let's acknowledge ownership. Can you speak on Bayelsa? You know Bayelsa politics is one of the most vicious in Nigeria. Bayelsa politics is not different from Nigerian politics. For information, I'm from Bayelsa. I'm not going to pick any state out. I won't do that. A lot of people do it. Some people do it, but I'm not going to pick any state out in Nigeria and speak specifically about that state. I ain't going to do that. I'm speaking specifically in respect to the issue that concerns Nigeria and Nigerians. The politics they will play in Bayelsa is not different from the politics that was played with the general election. The politics that will be played in Imo State, in any other state, will not be different from the politics that was played in the 2023 general election. So, why should I pick Bayelsa State out? If Bayelsa State want me to pick them out, the people of Bayelsa should do what we're saying. Legislative harms. On our politics, Ovie, lead what? You know my story, so you shouldn't be the one asking this question, Ovie. I know you are sitting down here I'm laughing. You shouldn't be the one to ask this question. Somebody else should ask this question. So, Ovi, I'm not going to answer you because even on your channel, I have told you what it is. So, except somebody is using your account to ask this question, but me, Ovi, I will not answer that question. This is you are an exceptional situation. Any other person that comment, I will, but I won't answer that question because you know what it is. So, thank you very much. Electricity, please stop making excuses for Obi. The Labour chairman said the lawmakers should reject the SUV. Obi is in the street, reiterated that directly, but backtracked during a speech. Okay. For example, for me, for the record, I'm not here to defend anybody. In fact, I'm having my doubts. Even though it shows a true character of a leader who came out after 2 weeks to address his Obidient Movement and the nation, and to say effectively the Obidient Movement and the Labour Party are now, it's applaudable. But here you say, Obi, you said that the chairman said the lawmakers, the Labour chairman said the lawmakers should reject the SUV. Obi is in his tweet, I bet that's what you're trying to, reiterated that directive, but backtracked during his speech. So there is something wrong, fundamentally wrong there. If he tweeted that and backtracked on it in his speech and condemning the money allocated, listen, it's not about any individual person. And like I keep saying, the word accountability has nothing to do with religion, has nothing to do with tribe, has nothing to do with ethnicity, has nothing to do with geographical location. It's applicable to everyone, regardless of the color of our skin. So I'm not making excuses for him. In fact, I did say I did not hear him use the word reject, which you've just confirmed again. In his tweet, he may have used it. But in that speech, I did not hear the word reject. So I'm not in support of that. And like Comfort Babel has also provided clarification and further explanation, comment on this. They should have rejected it on the ground of morality. They should have rejected it. What example, what confidence do you want to give the people to say you guys are different? A lot of people have argued that they are part of the system. You've given them a ground to say the same thing. You've given them a ground. You've actually affirmed it that indeed they are part of the system. Who don't want to? You think I don't want to ride SUV? I love to ride SUV. Let me give you an example. Let's slip away from politics a bit, even though it's the same thing. When this man bought a bulletproof car, this pastor, everybody condemns him. It's his right to ride a bulletproof car. Any car he wants to ride, that's his right. But when it comes to ground of morality and ground of how does this thing look, then he shouldn't have even accepted or come out to even give testimony that God saved him because he was driving a bulletproof car. You know what Suleiman, Apostle John Suleiman. Let me mention his name. Paul said everything is okay for him, but not everything is edifying. That action alone of riding a bulletproof car, of owning a bulletproof car, or accepting to own a bulletproof car is morally wrong, scripturally wrong. But is this right to drive any car he wants to drive? Of course. He can choose to walk on the moon. That's his problem. But when you are leading people, even Jesus said, let your light so shine among men. How does that mean light shining among men? When even the members will not be asking them questions. Come, my guy pastor, they use bulletproof car. I don't think we will come use now. It also affects the faith of people. Now, let's go back to our politics. Let's leave religion first. We'll leave religion for Dr. Rudolph to address. He's the pastor here. What does Obi truly believe? I think Obedience don't really know and understand Obi. His speeches, body language, and actions are not always it seems like a fraud to me, or a masquerade. Who is it? Just Emeka. It seems a fraud or a masquerade. Maybe a masquerade, but not a fraud, in my opinion. So thank you for that. Comforter. No, only the LP chairman to call them out. We, the Obedient that voted them in, we can call them too, because we have voice too, and they have to listen to us. Comfort Babel, thank you for this. And I will say for the record again, the only, I don't like using the word only, let's call them out. And the only, goodness me, and one way we can call them out is to recall them in respect to section 68 and section. This is what offend people. Earlier this year, a lawmaker was recalled in the United Kingdom for COVID-related matter. I think she declared that she doesn't have COVID, but she did have COVID, and she went on a train. And she was recalled by our constituency. It's on the news. Earlier this year. So that power belongs to the people. So what Obi should have done after then is to come out, if he really wants to push this change in governance, is to tell the Obedient that voted for them to say, you know what, you have the tool to recall these people for their action. That is what I think he should do, or recommend that he should do. But it is up to him and up to the Obedient to hold him accountable. Just Emeka, making an excuse for a politician, no be juju, be that. No, but it is those who make excuses for politicians. I don't know why would they be making it when people are dying? You are making excuses for them. I don't understand. Why will we be making excuses? Obi is just a regular PDP politician. Obidient are just trying to make us believe it came from the sky. Nah, everybody knows it did not come from the sky. It's a human being just like you and I. But like I said, he has to correct something before it's too late. And you cannot call out to the extent saying the office of the First Lady is unconstitutional, which is absolutely right. You also need to come out and tell the people to recall those Labour Party legislators in the House there for their insensitive behavior, that they need to be recalled out ASAP. That is insensitive to accept Akpabio's token, prayers, later change to prayers. Who doesn't want prayer in their bank account? You know how many prayer Nigerians pray every day, all night vigil, all night this, all night that. Pastor will cajole them. They will give all their money. Yet, no answered prayer goes into their bank account. And the Labour Party legislators sat down, they collected it. And what's her name? King Gibe, the lady came out to say, oh, I will use my own to help repair my constituency, or to do something on my constituency. So they collected the money. Ireti King Gibe. They collected the money. After, I'm not going to use any harsh word or any bad word there. So he did not use collective terms of our local. He went ahead to say Yoruba local. Who is this? Who are you referring to, please? Fad, could you tell me exactly who you are referring to? He did not use collective terms of our local. He went ahead to say Yoruba local, to say Yoruba, are you quoting someone or you are speaking for yourself? If you are quoting someone, would you mind highlighting the name of the person? Because as the video is there, the sitting president says, Emi Lokan. Emi meaning me. And got nothing to do with Yoruba Lokan. And I will say this again, making a misleading statement with the intent to deceive, you are contributing to the corruption. So I advise everyone to disregard this comment until such time, or to consider it as a misleading statement. In fact, I encourage you to clarify yourself, because the people will consider it a misleading statement. I'm going to time your name here now. In that, who are you referring to? Could you please kindly clarify yourself? You have the opportunity to do that, please. Thank you. Ovie, is that not what Obidient are doing? Making excuse for even when it is so obvious to the blind that he is leading them astray and confusing them. That's my between Ovie and Emeka. Which means it does not matter if Atiku or Obi won the election. Yoruba Lokon, and he is the one. He is the one in Miloko. Fad, I'm giving you the opportunity to clarify yourself. Like I said, I don't sit for misleading statements. I know we are here to talk. We get to fix things right. Everybody heard it. He said Emiloko. He never used the word Yoruba. I said it outrightly. To the extent he did say that the president, I respect freedom of speech, and I'm going to respect it on this channel, respect freedom of speech. But what we don't tolerate is when you put out a misleading statement for the integrity of this channel. So I'm going to give you one last opportunity to kindly clarify yourself. Did he say Yoruba Lokon? Or he said Emi Lokon? I need you to clarify yourself, please. Thank you very much. And it is around the time Kanu was kidnapped, Fulani terrorists and bandits were on rampage. British understanding the temperature in Nigeria, threatening to break up Nigeria. Obi was recruited. Okay, I don't know what you're trying to say about that, but you could share to drag Igbos to Nigeria election. To drag Igbos to Nigeria election. Listen. This is not about Igbo. Chuk. Let me ask you, how much do you buy? How much do you pay for petrol? Let's do a quiz here. Let's go to a comedy. Let's lighten the mood. Fad almost wanted to make me go off. So let's lighten the mood. Ovie is I'm trying to figure out where Ovie comes from, but probably it's from the moon. But for those of you in Nigeria joining this program from Nigeria, tell me if on the comment section, if you are buying a liter of fuel for 200 naira, or indicate how much you pay for a liter of fuel. And when you, in that same column, if you can indicate your ethnicity or your tribe, also if you can also include the party you are lying to, and you are buying fuel for 200 naira. Please, this is a quiz section we are having now. If you are buying fuel for 200 naira because you are lying to APC or to PDP or to AP or to NMPC or to Shell or to any party you are lying to, even to what? To THPP, HTPP, All Transformer Political Party, that Ovie has set up to come into the mainstream come 2027 election. Let me know if you are buying. Then you will come to understand that the issue has got nothing to do with ethnicity. If you are buying it 200 naira or the old price, whatever the old price is, please kindly indicate that on the comment section. Then I'll know we are serious. Obi wasn't in to win. He has completed his job. He's gone now. Thank you for that. Tone, I am not referring to you. I'm addressing the Agbados here that always hide their face with fake name. All right. Thank you for clarifying that. And let us hope that he shows up this weekend. He will be interrogated on that subject. Let's hope so. Let's hope so too. Many educated Nigerians, whether knowingly or unknowingly, keep this optimism on Nigeria revival. All the actors in the Nigerian system doesn't believe in Nigeria revival. Pastors, imams included. It will revive, Tricks. Let's revive it. We, the people, have to revive it for the sake of future generation. All abracadabra in the system is a show. Nothing else. Creator of Nigeria didn't have first world country as a vision while doing so. I don't think people will agree with you on that. Like I said, it is up to us. Take a look at the topic. The people must acknowledge ownership. Kettle calling Chaco black, calling Obi a fraud. I don't know. Tom, can you refrain from using that that word, please? The last word. I don't want to say it. I understand what it is because I speak Yoruba. Please refrain from that. Thank you very much. Tinubu, of course. So Tinubu said Emilokon. He never made reference to Yoruba Lokon. It is his personal desire, his goal to want to be president. And he said it himself that twice or thrice Buhari came on to him, the former president, crying. And a gentleman agreement was reached that, okay, this is your turn now. It will be my turn. And Buhari had to honor that gentleman agreement that was entered into. It got nothing to do with, because the pain being faced in Nigeria today, it got nothing to do with tribe. Tribe, ethnicity, skin color has nothing to do with pain. Pain don't select skin color. If you got on a plane and the plane is going to crash, it's about to crash, it won't select the white man from the black man or the Indian man from the Pakistan or whatever it is. Everybody is going down. Death don't select color. And it's time you understand. So just to clarify, or just to put it out right there, the video is out there. It never says Yoruba Lokon. And I have a policy when I'm broadcasting. I don't do tribe, I don't do ethnicity. I do Nigerians. And if you're not comfortable with it, I can understand. But you can also still express your opinion, your expression without it. But putting out a misleading statement ain't going to be tolerated, with due respect. Thank you for your contribution and for clarifying yourself, please. All right, let's see, my first time to join this program. I find it very interesting. Thank you, Love Tony. Please give us some love. There are some people here that needs love. People like Tone, people like Fad. They need some love, Love Tony. So please, give us a comment of love, please. And you are not in this world then. You know what? I'll put you on a timeout for the next 15 minutes. What's your name? Fad. Because I live in this world. I'm going to put you on a timeout. And you just relax a bit and you come back later on. Like I said, misleading statement is not tolerated. It's on YouTube. You watch it yourself. Everybody watch it. It didn't say Yoruba. And you are not going to create a tribal issues on a broadcast. I don't do that. It didn't say Yoruba Lokon. We all have Yoruba friends and Igbo friends and everything, and we are all feeling the pain. So maybe in other channel they promote that ethnicity divide and religious divide and all those things, which has never taken us anywhere. So with due respect, I'll put you on timeout, and when you are ready to make amend, you can come back. Thank you very much. Maddy Peace, how are you doing? Maddy Peace, it's nice to see you again. Where am I? Before I turn in electricity, I'm here. People have no power in Nigeria. Love tone. Sorry, I miss Love tone. Yeah, I said this. Electricity, yeah, what's it called? It's not your platform. Let people talk. Yes, I allow people to talk, and everyone here has been very respectful. But what I will not tolerate or promote is ethnic divide. I ain't gonna do that. Take it to Rudolph. He knows me. We've discussed about it. I make my point clear. We're here to find a solution, not to promote ethnic divide or religious divide or whatever it is. Take it somewhere else, please, with due respect. You can make your point. The issue facing Nigerians today has nothing to do with I ask a question. If you are buying petrol as a Yoruba man, 200 naira, can you please raise your hand up? Nobody has done that. If you are buying petrol as an Igbo man, 200 naira, Osama, raise your hand up. It's got nothing to do with ethnicity. Don't push my buttons, please. Let's face reality here. If I want to promote my ethnicity, then I should promote it in a way whereby it makes life easy for people. Then we will applaud your ethnicity. But if your ethnicity is making life difficult for people, then it is rubbish. I'm from Bayelsa State. Somebody here said I should speak about Bayelsa. I said I'm going to do that. Because the politics in Bayelsa State is not different from the politics in Anambra State, in Imo State, in this and that. Everyone in that country is marginalized. So I'm going to do that. Take your complaint to Rudolph, and Rudolph will address it. I put him on a timeout. Giving a misleading statement contributes to corruption with the intent to create unnecessary stupidity and foolishness. Tinubu said Yoruba locum, but you need to quote him in context or else it will be used for divisive purposes. Whatever it is, I'm saying this again. We must, yes, put it in context. But we will not promote, I will not promote divisive speech, divisive comment. It ain't gonna happen. I will give you a chance to clarify yourself. Even somebody said I should retract my statement, but I said I use the word appears. And we must get over this issue of divisiveness because it has never taken us anywhere. Never, ever. Never. If you don't have family that is suffering there, good luck to you. But I believe most people are feeling the pain. Even those in diaspora, before, if you send $100 to people to say, oh, it's enough. Now you can't afford, $10. Now you can't afford to send $10 to them because it goes nowhere. And you're coming to preach divisiveness? No, please. There are 5 moderators on this platform. So the one that will accommodate your divisiveness speech, take it there. They will accommodate it. Forefathers, Scribe, Rudolph, they will accommodate it. That's no problem. But so far, so good. I believe we've been doing good. Even just the maker that has spoken very well. Misleading statement with the intent to create divisiveness, and this is part of the corruption. And we can't say because it's freedom of speech. Yes, it is freedom of speech. Speak say whatever you want to say. But like I said, you can stay in your sitting room and say whatever you want to say. But if you come into my sitting room, you have to what? That your freedom of speech ends. It has to be. You have to put it right. And Kulata, you agree with me that I can't come to your sitting room or come to your house and say it's freedom of speech and talk to you anyhow. I know what you would do. Going by your name, Kulata. That's all. Thank you very much again. Allegedly, my point is that Obi was recruited to keep Nigeria together. Well, whatever he's recruited for, he has to clarify himself. He has to call out his own people and say Labour Party legislators should be recalled back. In fact, I stand on that ground because it is morally wrong. Absolutely morally wrong. If we cannot call out our own, I'm sorry to use this word, then we are insane. If we cannot call out our own, then we are insane. We don't have that moral right to call out somebody else. I voted for him. I should pat him on the back. When Dr. Gora came out to say people should go in and out of prison and protect him, I kicked against it. Why will I vote for you and then I'll now come and protect you with my life? Then why do you want to be my leader in the first place? Sorry, I skipped one. I personally find the program full of ethnicity. It's, if I may say, we're trying to listen. This program, so far so good. It's only FAD that kind of press the wrong button. But I don't encourage. I respect our ethnicity. Our culture is to unite us, not to divide us. But some individuals have decided that they will use it to create divisiveness for their own selfish purpose. And so far, so good. Every comment here, everyone has commented in a positive way. And when you now come with this ethnicity, for want of better words, ethnicity bullshit, then I'm not going to tolerate it. I'm not taking your right of freedom of speech. You can you can write it and print it and go on the plane and throw it everywhere. People will read it. It's no problem. Not until we stop accepting certain things. The way we've accepted the situation in the country, that it's normal and it remains as it is. If not, that's not the case. If Yoruba come, for argument's sake, I am not buying petrol for 600 naira. I'm buying petrol for 50 naira. I will applaud. I will say, yes, you are using your ethnicity to do good. So if we cannot use our ethnicity to do good, but to create divide, if we cannot use our religion to do good, but to create divide, if we cannot use whatever the God-given gift that He has given us, our culture, to promote peace and unity, it's useless. Quote me on that. If I can't use my ethnicity, my religion, my culture to promote peace, then me and my ethnicity and my culture were all useless about me. Electricity, people have no power in Nigeria. What do you mean power? Do you mean electricity as power or power as power? As power. Man, the electricity, go stay in Nigeria, not at all. Who is fooling? Go stay in Nigeria. Listen, I go to Nigeria. I stay in Nigeria. I lived in Nigeria. Okay? I know Nigeria. And I will never, ever cut myself or associate myself or deny the country or go and burn my passport or deny and say, oh no, I'm not Nigerian. I am. It's a country that God has blessed. Sadly, and I use the word sadly, we find ourselves where we are today. Only God can give us love of satisfaction. I fill my heart with love from His rules of His creation. Mali Peace, you are going religious now. Anyway, thank you for that. Without direction, no solution. Yeah, I mean, there's direction, Mali Peace. There's direction. We need a leader without a shadow of doubt. We can't just be sheep without shepherd. And some of us argue that Peter B is the one that can lead. The election has come and gone. So it's a dead horse. We're not going to flog it. But there's work to be done. And like I said, irrespective of the divide or your political party you are aligned to, You are not buying petrol for 200 naira. Kulanta, do you buy petrol for 200 naira, please? I don't know how often you go to Nigeria. I know you presently. Anyone in Nigeria on this platform, in the comment section, do you buy petrol 1 liter for 200 naira, please? I need you to please indicate. I tell you, thank you. You still don't know why they are dragging P. Oh, okay, Chama Ibere is addressing Henry. I'm centralized, but the people are doomed and not honest to the knowledge of the truth. I won't say they are doomed. I won't say that, and not honest to the knowledge of the truth. Could you shed more light on what that knowledge is, please, Madi Peace? Thank you very much. Everyone is feeling the heat. Jamabiri, are you referring to the petrol price that I make reference to, that I ask you, please? If that is the case, everyone is feeling the heat. And that is what we should look at. And not bad leadership. That's agreed. That's agreed. We have bad. I love Nigeria. I'm from Nigeria, but no truth with everything for real. Yeah. Thank you for that, Mali Peace. Who is this? Sorry, I can't pronounce your first name. Udebune. Tinubu said it's loud and clear, Yoruba Lokon. Then followed it with Emi Lokon. He said so at a reception in Ogun State before the APC. Don't advertise your bias and ignorance. He said it. Okay. Let's try to put this to bed. Let's acknowledge. I acknowledge that he said it. Yoruba Lokon. Emi Lokon. In the context of things, in the context of the present state of Nigeria, what good has that done? Udegbune, and to those in the comment section, those who are APC supporters or whatever it is, what good has that done? What good has that done? Just Emeka, I called you out for good, not for bad. I said your comment has been very lovely. That's the reason why I called you out. I'm giving you a thumbs up. I wish I could do that on this. I don't know how to use the emoji to give you a thumbs up, and that's why I call you out. Nothing for bad, Emeka. So, what good has Yoruba Lokon or Emi Lokon did for the good of Nigerians, including the Yorubas? What good has he done? Again, what's your name? Unenejegbo Udegbune. I am not being biased for the record. What I'm saying is, I don't encourage comments of ethnicity that create divides, that is or divisive. Our ethnicity, our culture is to promote unity. So, again, what good has Yoruba Lokon? Then followed it up with Emi Lokon. What has it done? Is it about Yoruba? Please. Allegedly, people are suffering in Dodgem because of Nigeria. No, we talk the forgo. I can't. You know what? I will make an exception here. I'm gonna put the link there in case anyone wants to come on the platform, but not immediately. It seems like you come online for therapy. Continue with your topic. Thank you. Jukes. It's okay. Some comments are very good because they make us to laugh. Okay, it's part of the therapy. But I'm not coming here for therapy, please. I know where to get my therapy. I know where I go and get my therapy. But I come here for the purpose of the love of Nigeria, of my people, our people. So that's why I come here. Pump Sam, the Nigerian question is not respected by the ruling class. That includes the legislative, judicial. Yeah, I agree on that one. You're on point on that. Thank you very much for that. Charity Bingatu, call them to order. Both Obi and the Senate and reps under LP, please. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. We will have to call. Nobody is above accountability. We love brothers, but with their Nigerian mentality, they will betray you. We love brothers. Okay. Some comments are not comment. Electricity, read comments. That's what I'm doing. I'm reading comment and I'm weighing in on it. So they are all liars. I'm reading comment. Choma, thanks for your. I'm reading comment, Mary. Mothers are losing their children to secret cultists every day. Okay. I don't know how to place you in my heart. Mali Peace, is it me or Chioma or Tony Love? You don't know who to place. Is it me? If it is me, tell me. I'll tell you how to place me in your heart, please. just be specific. I'll tell you how to place me in my state is 86 naira per Jajon. Jajon, tell me which state is that, please. Tell us, Jajon, tell us which state a liter of fuel is 86 naira. Please, everyone in the comment section, unfortunately, is using a nickname, so we can't know who really it is. Jajon said in his state is 86 naira. Could you be specific? Kindly be specific which state is that. Jajon, please help us. Honestly, I will tell people to drive down there. They'll fill their tank, they'll fill the carburetor, they'll use the seat as extra tank, and they'll bring it back. Please, Jajon, we need to know. People are dying to know what state is that. Let's say you Nigerians are suffering all over the corner of the world. So, electricity, don't dance around the statement the guy made. He asked you to pack up and relocate to Nigeria, not to visit. Anybody can visit. Okay. All right. No, I will relocate. I will. Soon. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. Please, fellow Nigerians, comment section. One comment made by Jajun said a price of liter is 86 naira in the state. And I'm asking him to tell us where it is to help other Nigerians so that they can be able to go there and buy it. Man of prayer, let's take to your fair moderator. Some of these bad drives are deployed to different platforms to duplicate Nigeria. Thank you for that. I guess you're just on for therapy purposes. You tell yourself what you would like to hear. No, I'm not telling myself what I would like to hear. I'm talking to you. And you are responding. You need to apologize to me, electricity. Tell me why I should apologize to you. In fact, I have no problem apologizing. At least you are back. I put you on a 15 timer just to refresh, for you to recalibrate your. Tell me why I should apologize to you, please. And I will apologize to you. So, Fad, tell me why I should apologize to you. And I will apologize. Okay. I will give you unsincere, unreserved apology. Please, tell me. That's what fairness is all about, and transparency and accountability. So tell me why you want me to apologize to you. Jajon, don't let me send people to come after you if you don't tell us where this 86 naira per liter is. I have Kulata here. I'll send Kulata to come and ask you where it is. So, don't be intimidated by different opinions. The alternate opinion has been largely spot on and devoid of unnecessary emotion. Man of prestige. Kulata, please, can you address Jajon for me, please? He said in his state, petrol is 86 naira. Please. That name is real, African descendant. I am very disappointed. Disappointed about what? Can you be specific? Did I steal your money? Okay, now you are talking. I'm only quoting what he said. Contest or no contest. He said it. Okay, yes, I agreed he said it. And I apologize for that. which I have accepted. However, what I will not apologize for is putting you out of 15 minutes timeout to wanting to use it to create divisiveness. So, yes, he said it. Something been confirmed. You have my unreserved apology on that. But in respect to putting you on timeout with the intent to create divisiveness, and I ain't going to apologize for that. So you have my unreserved apology in respect to the court. But in respect to creating divisiveness or ethnicity, whatever it is, that will not happen. Not in a million years. Hope you accept my apology in good faith. Thank you very much. I am a Yoruba man myself, okay? Acknowledged. If I leave Europe, not coming back, okay? But what is the but again? Maddy Peace, you electricity. Yeah, it's me electricity. I shock people. It shock you, eh? Maddy Peace. Don't let them shock you. I'm going to speak Pidgin. I'm going to speak Yoruba. No problem. We'll speak all the language. You want me to speak all the languages? But I'm not going to show my talent to Kulata. I don't want Kulata to steal my talent. We'll know whether Peter B is fit for purpose as an opposition leader. Thank you, Kulata. This is what we want to be talking about. He has not demonstrated the ability to build a political movement. Rather, he was opportunistic to make the NSAS sentiment. Maybe, maybe not. But yes, in terms of whether he's fit for purpose as an opposition leader, he needs to come out and tell us what the formation is like. He needs to stand there and tell the people, take the podium and say, these Labour Party legislators that accepted the tokens and prayers from Akpabio and accepted the SUV, given to the fact that we are saying the governance is too expensive, and we are saying that we need to change the status quo on the ground of morality, they should be recalled back. Then we will know that it's now fit for purpose. Like I said, nobody is above accountability, not even Kulata. Thank you for that, Kulata. Not going and coming, I don't want to die in a Babylon. Jones. Jones, is Aso Rock a state? Aso Rock is not a state. Aso Rock is really presidential palaces, whatever you want to call it. Abuja is a state. So could you tell us if petrol is sold at 86 naira in Abuja? Aso Rock, I don't think they use government money to pay for their petrol. So Tinubu don't feel it. None of the executive officers feels it. Well, those in the executive office feels it. So Aso Rock is not a state, please. Please, thank you very much. Charlo, electricity, if you study Tinubu, you will know this. Let's be put in the comment section. You won't kill me. I don't know the states, to be honest. I didn't study it, but Judge Jones have said it's Aso Rock. All right, all Nigerians, all roads lead to Aso Rock, where you can buy petrol for 86 naira per liter. And make sure you have extra. Make sure you have extra tank with you, because if you are driving there, you buy the petrol 86 liter. Let's say you are driving from Lagos to Abuja. By the time you come back to Lagos, that petrol has finished, so you go back and buy it at 600 and something. So thank you for that, Chalo. Kofo Babes are very funny. Why not put up the link? Oh, sorry. Yeah. My apology. Let me take a bit. I'm here for those in the comment. I'll put up the link. Then we'll talk. I have the whole day with me today, so we'll be here till midnight. So don't worry. Ladies and I am sorry for you using the word ethnicity. I was just trying to say that some people are not prepared to criticize. Okay, no problem. Apology accepted. No wahala. No, I've also apologized to FAD because you said I'm lying that Tinubu did not say it, and more people have confirmed it. Yes, and I have apologized to you, FAD. So, do you want to come off that horse, or you want to continue riding on it? Let me know, please, so that we know how we go forward. Kulata will have to be the referee. In Aso Villa State and Osun State, no, nobody's buying. Nobody can drive there. Thank you. You are welcome, Fad. That's what democracy is all about. Shock me not at all. We speak to your godfathers and God right people there. Comfort, Charlo responded back to you. I think there's love in the air here somehow. Somehow. We probably would turn it to a dating site. I posted the earlier comment to correct you that Tinubu actually said right, and Emilokon, so that you stop denying that he said it. That's all. Thank you very much. I believe that has been cleared, and that makes us matured. And hopefully, with this maturity, we are going to get the country right. So I'm going to put out the link there for those who want to come. The wickedness and the backwardness that set Nigerians astray too long. Okay, and Obi said are going for the Labour Party and the Obidient are now effectively in opposition. Yeah, that's what he said. But we're in terms of sorry, let me put out the link there. Copy. So you should have the links with you. So that's the link to join the platform. It has just been posted out there. So for those of you who want to come on the platform, but take note, those on the comment section take priority because this program is for them. It's made for those in the comment section. So if you're coming on the platform, I may stop you and we will take comments. I mean, you will have to weigh in on comments. So for those of you who wants to come on the platform, the link is there. And I also want to use this opportunity to thank everyone in the comment section. Fad in particular, no, not Fad in particular, everyone. The issue Tinubu statement has been clarified and apologies have been exchanged between all parties, both parties. So the reason Obi doesn't have the fortitude to address the LP legislation is simply because he has no control over the LP party structure. He only added an adoring crowd to vote for him on the LP ticket. Okay. I don't think it can actually control them. It cannot. It can only say it to them not to accept it. And if they do, like we've said, it should call on those legislators constituent or the Obidient Movement to actually do a recall. To actually do it. And that is true, but you must buy up to this comedy man. Jack Jones. Yeah. Not until he builds a political party, he will have no power to write or correct. So let's go by this argument that Kulata made. I think it's a strong point. Should he form another political party? In my opinion, I would say yes. So that he can have control. Should Gregory Obi, aka Mr. Go Verified, should he form its own political party with the Obidient Movement, or it should remain in Labour Party? Let the vote begin. Kulata, Jack Jones, Emeka, Comfort Babel. In your opinion, should Gregory Obi, aka go and verify, form his own political party or remain with Labour Party? Jack John, you said no. Why did you say no, please? Why did you say no? Give us your reasons why you say no, please. Why did you say no? Jajon. Madipis, that is the politics of Nigeria and Nigerians. Okay. Priceless Ife, I agree with Kulata. Let's go back to what Kulata said again. And that's why we are calling for that vote. Not until he builds a political party structure, he will have no power or right to correct LP politicians. So this political party structure, Kulata is just raised up. Very important point. If we priceless agree with it. I also agree with it. This structure, is it in the Labour Party or a new, an entirely new political party? This is an interesting period that we are right now. Thank you for that, Kulata, for throwing that spanner into the wheel for us. So Jajon said no. Jajon, what is your reason behind you saying no? If Priceless says he agrees with her, with Kulata, if Priceless, could you clarify? Should it be in the Labour Party or forming a new political party? This is becoming interesting now. Anywhere Obi go, I go. Follow who no road. So Ray Abu, anywhere he goes, you go. But the question is, what Kulata rightly said, should he build a structure in the Labour parties for purpose of control? When we mean control, not in that sense, to have a degree of power to be able to say, no, we are not going to accept this. Because truly, if the Labour Party chairman asks its members not to accept it, I believe they should comply with that, with the directive coming from the chairman. That's what happens for example, when the McCarthy was voted out in the U.S. House of Rep. I believe the Democratic chairman must have told every one of them to say, you know what, let's vote to get this guy out. And every one of them voted against McCarthy. So that is the kind of power we're talking. The ability to be able to control certain things, for the fact that they rode on that. So should he? No, LP is the best party now. Comfort Babel. LP is the best party, according to your opinion. That is the same thing. But what Kulata is saying is this. I'll go back to that again. I'll come back to your I'll come back to you again. Not until he builds a political party structure, he have no power. For example, he should be able to have that power of influence to tell the Labour Party rep not to accept Akpabio's token and not to accept that SUV. And should they accept it, they will be recalled. It will move that recall, it will trigger it. You should have that power of influence, which he doesn't have at the moment in Labour Party. So can he build that in the Labour Party? Or he should go and form his own political party, a fresh one, ASAP. And if yes, how will he be able to do that? If we agree with it. Comfort Babel, I think I was here earlier. Yeah, you said no. Chalo said, I don't think that Kulata's argument is 100% correct. Reason being that LP had nothing, but the Obi wave gave them a heavy push. So they rode on Obi's wave. Now, this is not about the wave. or LP had nothing or not. This is about influence. For example, the present, I will use comparison. Kekstama in the Labour Party has influence on those legislators of his party. So they can tell them certain things and they comply with it. But Obi appears not to have, let's use the word appears not to have it. Or no, it does not have it. And that's just a fact. Should he form this in the Labour Party? Can he achieve this, given to even the crisis in the Labour Party? Or he should go and form his own political party. Joseph, it is not necessary for him to form his own party. He already has a platform in LP. And forming a new party will disturb the moving train. No. For me personally, my own opinion on this view is it will not disturb the moving train. Rather, if he moved away, this is my opinion as a moderator. If he moved away, he has support already. He has movement going on already. And I believe the same people will still back him up. The same people will provide that fund to form that political party. It will give him that control, level of control, even though democracy will play, fairness, accountability, transparency will play. It will give him that level of control of that party. But as it is, I don't think he has control of Labour Party. I don't think so. I don't think so. Sorry, it's Ify Prestige. Sorry, I didn't see you guys on the Man of Prestige. If you can come back, please. Man of unless it's the which secret cause you belong. Bad peace. May God forgive you. Man of Prestige, you have to on your camera, please. Thank you very much for that, if you don't mind. Ify Prestige, sorry I didn't see you earlier. I see why you are taking since you people want Nigeria. Thank you very much. I don't understand you. Is the money for SUV for SUV for APC or Nigeria? The budget money, Nigerians' money to buy SUV. Why people are complaining, even Obi himself complained about cost of governance. Now, for those of you that wants to join the platform, the policy is to have your camera on when you come on the platform. I didn't make the policy, and which I agree with, because I kind of accept the person not say so. There's no point we hide our face. So if you want to come on, the link is there. You have to have your camera. You have to have your camera on, please. Thank you very much for that. And this is the Nigeria you want, the Nigerian people are running away from. You see, by running away from it, the problem is still there. We'll come back and meet the problem. Many ran away for good reasons. You can't blame people for migration, or migrating has been there from time memorial. So many, and we want to come back home, but the problem is still there. As a result of the problem, people cannot come back home. So the problem needs to be fixed. So running away is the easiest way for us. We look for the easy way out. With due respect, we look for the easy way out. But the easy way out has not solved the problem. Many of us don't believe we will sit down to be talking about Nigeria today, because we have this idea, it will be solved. Before we come back, it will be solved. But we are where we are today because it was not solved. If Obi moves away and forms his party, in some section of Nigeria, we say it is an Igbo party. People will always have their opinion. But it's up to him and those who are part of that party to make people understand that it is not an Igbo party. Just as we have said here that, or I have said here that, ethnicity, tribe, whatever it is acknowledged, but it cannot be used for divisive purposes. And I put file out on timeout. And as a result, we apologize to each other due to not accepting the statement he made until other people confirmed it. We've set a standard, and that is how standards are set. I can't set a standard when I'm a dictator. It ain't going to happen. So if he from the political party, it's up to him to say, this is not a Yoruba, Igbo, Hausa party. This is party belongs to the people. Democracy. Those who are supporting him are from all states of the country. So it's up to him. If let's say if Kwakwaso, Shetima goes to form a political, people will say it's an Hausa party. But it's up to him to say, no, this is not an Hausa party. This party, this is our policy, our constitution, and is about Nigeria, all Nigerians. We all have a stake in it. So it's not. With secret, I will skip. Either fight and runs away, lives to fight another day. That's true. Either fight and runs away, live to fight another day. And that's the fight we are fighting now. Japa is not the solution to the problem. It's not. And it will never be. How about the unborn generation that are coming? We'll leave this problem for them. I think Obi should remain in Labour Party and continue to enjoy the support of Nigerian Labour's Congress, plus the support of the obedient masses. If they give him that power to run it, then he can be able to say or do certain things. But does he have the power? The answer is no. He doesn't. Once again, I want to thank every one of you for joining in this broadcast today. I've put the link there, and a few people came on, but I guess they don't want to have their camera on. I didn't make the rules in that regard. The rules is made by the chief executive of Dr. Damage's channel, Rudolph. And even when I asked for exception, no exception. So it's part of the rules. So we just have to abide by it. Thank you. Mr. Man, are you people overtired of calling people together? Must you import him to make news? That's what is called news. Joshua Okonta. It's called news. If you say something now and you put it there, people are going to use it for news. That's what they call news. So get used to it. And that's not quite a good strategy. Remember, if you join APGA, it will go ethnic. One of his best bets is LP or something similar. Just an opinion. Yeah, like I said, as long as they give him that power to run it, if they don't, toothless dog. If they don't, then it's just a toothless dog. That's just the truth. Obi nearly became the hero of the 20 He made a phenomenal pass, scoring over 6 million votes as a starter. Yeah, man of prestige. I don't know why you jumped out of the platform. Okay, you probably have your reasons why. You often show your video, but Love Tony, for me, I don't think he will be able to influence his members unless they all agree on the same ideology and principles. That's what we're saying. But will they? Will they? Mali, please, I'd like to say, what is news? News is news. Mali, peace is news. Mali, peace told my money is news. Mali, peace asked me which cult I belong to is news. Even though I don't belong to a cult. So, that is news. What do you define as news? Anyway, I would like to what are you saying no to that? You stole my money or you asked me what your cult I belong to? Can you tell me what you said no again? Yeah, once again I would like to thank you all. Since nobody's joining now, we have a new comment on, and I'll take Fad, my brother from another mother. But people believe if you make a fat comment about APC party or candidate, you are not. But people believe if you make a fact comment about APC party or candidate, you are not a Yoruba. No, I don't think so. Kulata made a fat comment, and I know Kulata supports APC. Now, I don't know if it's Yoruba or not. Kulata made a comment that we are debating now. So I don't know your point or what your point you're trying to prove, but I don't see it that way. If Obi want to remain with LP, the party lacks formidable structure in many states. Therefore, the party has to embark on membership drive. Okay? We'll pass. I believe he's watching, or some of his men are. News is information to the West, not so goodness me. Okay. Let me teach you. Okay. Thank you for teaching me. I have taken news information to the West, North, South, and East. Yeah. So, what exactly are you saying now? News is information to the West, North, South, and East. This broadcast is information to the North, West, South, and East. So, what exactly are you saying? Are you saying this broadcast is only to the North, to the South, to the East, or to the West? Do you mind clarifying yourself, please? Since you've defined what news is, can you tell me what this broadcast is all about? Is it focusing only on the North, on the South, East, or to heaven only? Yes, I'm asking you a question. I'm not using IQ. all I use IQ. You are the smartest person here. So what IQ am I using? You said you asked me for definition. I give you definition of news. And you said no. Now you gave the definition of news. So earlier I said, is it you stole my money or everybody heard it? Those in the North heard it. Those in the South heard it. Those in the East heard it. Those in the West heard it. So is that not news? That is news. But you brought the definition, and I'm asking you now, what exactly? And you say you want to teach me, and I accept being taught, because anyone that is above teaching, the person has a problem. And now you are asking me again if I'm using IQ. I'm not as intelligent as Kulata or Man of Prestige. Those two people are more intelligent than me. So I can't use IQ on you. Another challenge that will likely face the party is defection of its few federal and state lawmakers who are swayed by carrot, dangle by bigger party. That is the reason why he now needs to call them out and tell these people, the Obidient Movement in particular, to say you guys need to recall these people. You guys need to recall these people back. That's it. So yeah, Nigerians never fought for freedom from colonial, so we don't appreciate it. That argument, if we compare that argument to South Africa fought for freedom from colonial rule. But even with that, we know what South Africa is today. So that whether we fought freedom from colonial rule or not, that doesn't mean we can't get things right. That's just the truth. Corey Hillary. LP won the presidential election, but it was rigged by certain segment of society to put their choice candidate. I'm glad we are all facing the difficulty now. Everybody's facing it. Rigged or not, we are all facing that difficulty. Either we like it or not. Nigerians in diasporas are U.S. Secretary of State, head of World Trade Organization. So what is our problem at? Our people let everyone go and don't fight back. That is why we are here. That we need to fight back. We need to, first of all, acknowledge ownership and fight back. Take action. And take action. You're right, Anthony Olivia. In the UK, one Nigerian, it's a rep. A lady again. What's her name again? Forgotten her name. She even, in her party, contested to be prime minister. Try to remember her name. Contested to be prime minister. That means we have it in us to do it. We just don't want to do it. We can be a taxi driver in the US. Okay. Yeah. God forbid many people don't know how you and the killing leaders make their rules. Mandy Peace, please, could you tread carefully, please? I'm really appealing to you. You said, God forbid many people don't know how I believe you are referring to me, and the killing leaders make their rules. Are you... Anyway, I'll skip you. I'll take it as a comedy section. So, yeah, thank you for that. Kemi Badenoch, Anthony Oliver, Kemi Badenoch. She contested to be prime minister within her party. And she's a Nigerian. How is it that we can do this in foreign land, but back at home, we can't? Best for Obi is to form Obidient Party. Okay, there's Oladipo. Thanks for that. LP is a sellout party. LP Bayelsa governor candidate accused the state chairman of collecting 100 million from the governor. You see, Oladipo, earlier when you were not here, someone said I should someone said I should, okay, I'm coming on. I'll address you. So someone said I should talk about Bayelsa on this one. And I said I will not. And I said no, I speak about Nigeria. So with this comment now, you just vindicated me. Let me come to Ovie first. Ovie, first and foremost, how dare you ask me a question? What am I saying? When you know the answer to the question.
Mingo.
You know the answer to the question. You know the answer to the question. I don't understand.
Mingo.
If you like, tell me go for nothing. That give your.
Which question I asked first? I don't remember.
I can't remember the question again.
I was going off and on. Which question I asked?
I don't even remember. Defa.
Yes, I think I remember. I said you are asking a police. I think something around there you are.
No, you are saying whether what's the direction or what's the way for all this and that. I said you're asking a question that we've all answered and spoken about. I can't remember the question.
I think we're the way for. I think we are not ready to work. When I mean we are not ready to work, and put it in the brothers' perspective now. Now the work here is, to me, because action is the last resort, right? You have to plan. You have to send. There's a lot of, that's where the work is. And that's exactly where you are looking for where to place Obi. I'm not saying necessarily you, but because everybody have definition of where to put Obi in all these things, right? Forgetting that Obi is a politician, right? It will come back in the next 2-3 years again with the same energy that we saw last year, right? So that's why I say he's a politician. But what we are asking, what we want, or what we are asking for, it's not. A politician should be the last person on our mind to either lead or have an opinion or whatever. We are not saying they should not tag along, but at this point, if we really want a holistic change, forget about the affairs at this point. And that's where the work I'm talking about. We need to go on, do the grassroots. Among all the revolution, everything that we always set an example from Arab Spring to everything, just one thing we need to take from each. And to me, that Arab Spring is the what the Brotherhood of Islam did, which is the groundwork. And that's where your proposition of, let's recall senator, right? And I think that's where the difficulties come from. Ability for you to convince ordinary voter, they say, this is it too. That's where the work is, right?
Yeah, that's where the work is. So how do we do you think, okay, let me put this question to you. Do you think if Peter Obi comes down to that level, to say, due to the influence he has, do you think it's not going to be effective if he goes down to that grassroots?
Peter Obi, one thing again I will take from his speech, this past speech, is that at least he hints on that it says something along the doctrine that the ordinary people are left behind since the beginning of this Fourth Republic, right? There's a need for you to meet them in schools, university. Say something along those lines, which I totally agree with, right? That is pretty much the larger framework of organizing come from, right? Now, Obi, does not necessarily have to actually lead the OSPA, right? He has already bring out a lot of individuals, the Obedience, right? Whether you like it or not, who are the content creator. A lot of people hammer because of Obidient Movement, right? Now, this is time for them to actually work. Go down to the grassroots and educate them. If you actually follow, if you really be obedient at us, say, okay, well, you don't follow because of cloud, you don't want because of black and all that. This is the time to actually do the obedient work. Obi has done his part. Just like Bola Tinubu don't do a work finish. All those people in the put around his zone, now they go fight the next election. Obi has done his job. And again, people should also take clue from Nnamdi Kanu. We often disagree with Nnamdi Kanu way, calling Nigerians who are not that disagree with it. But history go remember as one individual who has conscientized young Nigerian, maybe 2-3 generations, than every other person in my own lifetime that I know of. Right? And that's also the NIMC is one of the foundation of this obedience. People don't want, and I think that's why he's still in jail. You understand? It's because how did he do it? Just stand behind radio. He not come out for streets, they could protest as people are expecting Obi to do. But for the fact that he has a message and is convinced about what he wants, every day he hammer on it. And before you know it, Nigerians, young Nigerians begin to ask questions. You can disagree with the question they are asking about the civil war and all that, but that is what the elites never want the young people to know about their past, to ask questions. So Nnamdi Kanu has achieved that. We might disagree with him about how extreme he went with his own message, but he did that. So that's where the thing we need to start from. How do we educate the people? But now, it takes money. Let's not forget about that. To put people on the street, to people to organize, it takes money. But we can do it. And that's where the diaspora money comes from. If you pay attention to news yesterday, the governor of central bank, Cardoso, is inching on how do we enhance our ability to broaden the collection of in diaspora remittance. They are thinking for their own selfish interest, Abi. So that's to tell this money there. How do we coordinate that resources or 10% of in diaspora resources to start investing on people who will carry out this educating people on the street? Because that's just it.
I agree with you.
They pay them. They pay them. Maybe they talk to people. This is what you need to do. The country, your local government like this, governments, about 30 governors came out to say, you know what, we don't want autonomy for legislators, state legislators. You understand? And that's
Obi, don't you think Obi can fit into this shoe right now? If not, is it sure or who can fit into this shoe? Or
my brother.
See, you have anyone in mind?
I think that's again. Me, I don't believe what we want. Individual, forget individual affairs, but if we have to go that way, if we are looking for direction, Obi is not the person. Why? Obi is a businessman. We keep forgetting that. He is a businessman. Is he ready to sacrifice his business? Because it's going to come for it. People will come for that. Right? So that's why he knows why he's trained the way he's trained. And as far as I'm concerned, there's a lot of people who are just pushing him around. So he's not the person. As I said, he has done his job. He has bring a lot of youth. He don't bring a lot of people. Even also say, okay, if you actually push a lot of message into the hardcore of Borno State, you can see someone who can relate. That's what Obi has done. Obi don't bring all of us to, So forget him to be a leader. Now, he cannot do it because there's so much involved. Is he ready? There's so much you can lead. So if you are looking for somebody to lead, that person is ready to sacrifice everything. Sure, yes. But again, I don't know. I don't know how to place, because what we need, when I say now education, forget individual leaders first. How do we collect money to finance people on the ground to carry out this orientation?
Well, I don't think that is a difficult thing. If we all can agree and to raise these funds and to manage it and to push this message to those in the grassroots, then I think if we come collectively and do this, it's gonna work. Because yes, this message has to start and go to the grassroots, either in schools, marketplaces, community center.
I challenge. I know everybody have, and again, it doesn't have to be one movement. Everybody, it can be pocket. Then we are around with one go. But I challenge you, obedient content creators. Every Tom, Dick, and Harry that benefited from Obidient Movement, who is a content creator, who is a celebrity, whatever.
Of course.
They should start finding a way to make sure their message is in the community base. Say every month, that they have meeting for one village or one school, there should be a debate going on in school. The labor movement should now find residency in each secondary schools. If not, each secondary school, they should have a club called the Obedience. What is this all about? Every Wednesday, every Friday, they just gather and have a conversation or put one book for them. Say this week, now the book we will go discuss with this. Today, now this person's speech we go analyze. Next week, that's how you conscientize people. Gradually, they will begin to understand where we are going. Because these people there's a reason they don't want to teach us or they don't want us to come together. So let's form a club, the Obidient Movement Club, in every secondary school, where they will discuss about Nigeria every Wednesday, whatever the format they're going to use. That's how they do it. That's how you, because by 2031, right, you are going to have 3 generations who are totally locked out of power. Right, the millennial, the Gen Z, and those one where they come now will be like 30, 40, 50 years. All of them.
Because they are putting their own person in every corner.
That's
And
it.
it will be difficult to penetrate if we don't start now, waiting for the next election cycle. That is one thing I disagree with. Why do we have to wait for the next election
No, that's what
cycle?
I'm saying. No, I said we should start building it. Now, I said by that
No,
time,
yeah, no, I'm not
everybody
saying you. I'm not saying you. Just with Nigerians, just wait for the next election cycle before we now start. I mean, it doesn't work like that.
Oh, okay. So then you Obi has identified structures. I mean, for the lack of words. But and he said it in that speech, which now one thing I take away from that speech be that there's a need for you to read it down to them. As I said, we have to take advantage of the structure that's already on ground, which is the school. Secondary school don't do already now. We don't need to say, well, secondary school don't do. All you need to do is just form up a club. So every secondary school in this local government, they're going to get 100,000 to organize discussion. Like I say, everyone else they say, okay, if you believe in the obedient ideology, let's meet in so building at 2 p.m. during lunch. When we sit down, we talk about what do we understand about leadership. Difference just within 30 minutes to an hour. You understand? We talk, argue, disagree, but they will take that home. You understand? Before you know, that conversation will now move from there to a dining table where the mama and papa go involved. That is how you build family. That's why when I don't know about in London, in America, you go say, oh, my family are a foundation member of Democrats. And from because if you go to university, you have college Republican, Democrat Republican. That's how you do it. So it's now the work be that. That's the work. And guess what? If you can't call for protest, it's already everybody already know where the direction is. That's how you plan. That's where the work is.
Okay, I'm
going
going.
Every obedient way, obedient whatever content creator, YouTuber, I challenge them. Form a club. Form obedient club in your secondary school in your village. Just form it. If your obedience is actually through a movement as an ideology, take it.
I'm going to narrate. Let me narrate a comment for you to weigh in on. Everybody is setting agenda for P2B, but what of the certificate forger and drug dealer that people celebrate as their president? Why can't they set agenda for him? Cowards, they are all
good.
Good.
Those are our opponents now. Why you go set agenda for your opponent?
Exactly, I don't understand.
The only agenda you have for your opponent is to study them, study how they move, how they operate.
But what you are even suggesting, what you are saying now is an agenda that we will take on the opponent. So I really don't understand the comment, but we have to. You made a comment, the issue there, at least something jumped at me that I'm going to work on in terms of schools and everything. And what's going to happen this is there will be another broadcast. I will give it a title based on this your argument. Then point, I beg your pardon. Then with the hope that if we push this message of the grassroots, which has always been the case or the dream, then hopefully we will see how those in diaspora will come in and we use our resources to push this message, because that is, like I said, that is the privileged position we sit, using our resources to push this message. And you made a point, everyone riding on this obedient, us YouTuber creator riding obedient, us and this and that, they should do such thing. And that is how. Let me point this out. You made this statement of from the school they will take it to the kitchen, a table, this and that. It's also something in the Bible that it says, talk about the scripture with your children, either in bed, on the road, every this and that. And by so doing, you are establishing this. They will not walk away from it. You're building that foundation. And that's a good point, which I will work on, and hopefully in the next broadcast I will start my own. I have 2 schools in mind now that I will start with individually to see how we can bring this discussion to the school, even up to the Constitution, and how we can help to create this strong building.
Before you know, we'll now be having like regional competitive debate among secondary school, before you know, nationwide. And the goal is to be having, just like that NSAS week now, is to have like a national conversation whereby you bring students from every local government in Abuja for 1 week, just to have conversation regarding our nationhood. National convention of ideas by young people, right? Just now so Islamic people they do and the way that they recite Quran. So sport, this is sport that you understand, national sport festival. So let's start a national festival of debates, healthy debates. This conversation, let's take it to them, young people. What did they even understand about leadership? Tell me what you know about what is your idea of Nigeria? What do you want to like? All those things, these are the conversations we want to have. But guess what? We are not having them because the ruling class are pretty much 100% in control of the communication space that we have, all the medias and everything, right? So they tell us what to talk about. That's why I'm always angry. Why do we have to follow these people to Chicago? Why do we have to, like, that's not our problem. That is their problem. But Latino qualification should not be our problem. That should be their problem. We're gonna go fight them because we will not give us right to choose them for primary, right? Now we're not choose them, so go fight it. We don't care. We have our own problem that is more pertinent to what you they talk so. So that's we have to just defy them. We have to start forging our own narrative. We should say this is what we want to talk about. So, and the only way to do that is when we start having these structures, primary and secondary schools. You understand? If you start having this conversation once in a way, make people just sit down, talk 30 minutes. You understand? Now, that is how I was inculcated into the Republican college Republican when I did school. My supervisor, Dr. Gabrielski. Every Wednesday, if you are interested, just come. We just sit down for lunch area where people they chop. We just begin to talk, they argue small. And before you know, it become an hobby. Just like they come with Dr. Damage every weekend.
Yeah.
Before you know, you understand. If Dr. Damage there every weekend, your body goes. So it started like that. You understand? So that's how you build all these things. And before you know, because 20 years from now, whether we like it or not, now waiting we will see the talk about with this.
Oh, of course.
So now we
always talk about it.
Exactly. Wow. And that is what democracy is built on. Communicate, just talk. That's all. So we need to control that. But as again, it takes money, right? When I mean it takes money.
Everything takes money.
Easy now, $100 and $100K. You just sit and go and look at government. People go just sit down, buy cold drink, books, whatever that it is. And that's where the diaspora comes in. How do we coordinate 10% of what we send home for a goal? Right? So this month we collect 10%, and that 10% of this month could be maybe now 1 million naira. So that 1 million naira we are going to put it on Owachugu local government. Put library there. Put facilities where they can have conversation. Just like what we are planning earlier on. If you see, remember, how do we make sure we broadcast this thing live? So that's where we now buy. We cannot furnish one auditorium for any secondary school equipped with a very nice internet.
That was the question you asked when I tell you, say, which year question? Question with me, with you, Dr. C. They asked me my question.
So the work here now, we in diaspora, how do we coordinate that resources? Small, all of us, because that's our problem. If we can do that, right? Then
okay,
I
will speak to Rudolph again on this. I will ask him to watch this section of the broadcast, and we'll speak on it, and we'll see how we go forward. We just have to take the risks, the challenge.
Another structure we can take advantage of is the church. I've always advocated that. If every church take 1 hour talk about politics,
honestly speaking,
just 1 hour.
But you don't spoil market. You go spoil market for them with that.
You understand? And it's not going to be party size. It's not going to be about there. We'll be there. Just talk about leadership. Just talk about something 1 hour in a political line. Everybody needs to be conscious. That's another structure that already redeemed. Don't be a lot of structure for us. Between us and other, even the business community, we need to take advantage of that. Not be only 4 years. They come. They will come. They say they won't use Christianity against us. You say no. Let's, as I said, forget about them. Let's start thinking our own way. With the kind of Nigeria we want and start putting into action. So schools, churches, another structure where I know say they
mosques as well.
You understand? There are so many things at this point that we can start
marketplace.
It's just so many things. So I mean, but again, the resources is involved. We should not forget that part. But again, to get the resources,
I mean, certainly we need the resources.
And that's why they always advocate for vote. That's why I vote. But a lot of people don't even understand how to even get that apart. You don't even have a lobby firm in Nigeria. There's no people speaking for you. But every 4 years, all of us want form one group to get eyeball from what is going on. They're going to say in diaspora Chicago Day, in diaspora Tennessee Day, in diaspora London Day. Okay, that's what I would say. And they always all the energy. Where is that energy that leads to this election? We don't lose the election, then don't die like that. Where is the energy? What is the Obi?
That is the energy that should be preserved, but that energy, I know.
That's
understand.
why I say the people who benefited from it, if all the content creators made them prove me wrong that they are not cloud chasers, that if they really mean well, they really have an ideological
they cannot prove
to work with their platform.
They cannot prove you wrong. You are not wrong because they benefited from it financial wise.
It's time to pay back.
It's time to pay back, but you know what? That will not happen.
See, so
that will not happen.
You can't blame our politicians, say that they use us. Yes, now it's easy. Now would they make ourselves available for them to use? Bola Tinubu has never, I don't think it's on record anywhere that he was on street distributing money for people to go and rig election. Never on record, he has never done that. Right? But now people they use, me and you, directly or indirectly. So that's why I say all those content creators, they should come out. If they are not amplifier, they amplify what they have no idea about. Right? They amplify people where they say they lose power. And the power. Now we are talking about, look at Dirty Ahmed interview. Mm-hmm. I was embarrassed.
See what he talk now there. Part of what he talk now the screen there now. That's what's on the screen there.
He's gaslighting because when they go do investigation, who is this man? How
exactly.
Is he able to make money when they do to university? How? Where the money come from? Or is it the military money? Because there's a connection there, make I no go further. But the Obedience, go and investigate who your vice president candidate is. How did he make that kind of money? And what did they give and leave like this when they talk? And you see your learning. When he talks, say, the military has done it before, they can still do it again. Why? He's in bed with the army generals. Like when I mean in bed, literally in bed. But people they're not going to understand that. That's why they talk like that. You go try to talk like that. But what am I trying to say here? He is just gaslighting innocent Nigerians. Just get to work now. You have a university. I challenge him to start a Obidient Movement course, or a class, or a club for a university. Let's start with that. I dare him to start them. This is an obedient ideology, either campus, or a course, or a movement, or a club. They have every classes in every campus now. They get churches and mosques, everything. Start obedient something. I challenge him. You know why I cannot do that? Because if you predict in 4 years' time, it go turn to either PDP or APC, you are right. So there's nothing like that. So that's why I say forget them. They've done their job, right? At this point, if we believe the Obedience actually believes whatever, those way they question that movement from day one. That because my challenge for them was, let's see what happened after the election. Can they sustain this movement? So this is it. This is time for you to do, Andy. I don't give you blueprint.
That is what I've been saying. Can they sustain this movement? No, they're not sustaining it. They're just I don't know. It's we'll see.
With the amount of YouTubers, podcasters, TikTokers, Facebookers, where they get, I see no reason why they cannot sustain it, because they are making money from all these platforms in the name of
making money.
10% of it should go to do the grassroots job. I challenge them. They have created enough of these influencers, right? If they actually have substance in them, get to work.
Besides substance, if they have that genuine intention for the country,
it's very easy to sustain. Yes.
Let them put it to work. Unfortunately, that's not. Well, okay, thanks for your point, and I will be back here. Hopefully, maybe tomorrow, but I'll be back next. I will go through this discussion again, the very part there, and I will start my own, but I'll also. We will see. Yeah, the funds are very necessary. How we push it, how we ask for it, and how we are transparent about it, and to those who did. We'll see. Thank you for your time, and those in the comment section. Comfort Babe, Muguman of Prestige, every one of you. I will thank you for coming on the show. As I will have 10 minutes more. We'll bring the show to an end at 3 o'clock. 3 hours. 3 hours there. So again, I would like to say a big thank you to every one of you in the comment section here, and hopefully we will be.
Sorry, electricity. You see the Mogu comment. You see the Mogu last comment. Is rumored to
he
be
said
son-in-law.
it's rumored to be son-in-law of General Gusua, former intelligence chief.
He said the military did it before they came and put this in order. Yeah, they put it in order for you and your families. Of course, that's where all this money is coming from. I mean, you see, Nigeria know these people. Their source of money no big like that. They know they produce anything, so everything is tied to the Nigerian purse, the national purse, because that's where they get money from. If now loan you collect, make him tell us how they facilitate the loan. Because me say I want the loan. I mean, you know what loan to be invested for a village.
Sure, but my brother, they look for loan right now.
So those kind of people, they'll come for the gaslight.
If you look at the topic above accountability, none of them is above accountability. So you're right. Let it come and tell us how they made their money, because I made this money.
They'll come call the gaslight people like us. No go destroy our life for their own good. People like that too. You are not qualified to gaslight us. I mentioned that we are not qualified. Because you not understand the way we feel. You can't relate. You can't.
No, they cannot relate.
They can't. They can't relate. No. Before you listen to anybody where they gaslight you, do your diligence. Just do small research. You go know where this money is coming from. See, the resources where the military squander is one of the top beneficiary. And if to say they come to power, if to say they win, you see what would have happened. Back to square one again, the military way of ruling. I ain't go continue, because now those generals go after 100 people will be go give appointment. Maybe now only 5 people ain't gonna know. Just like the way that's how it works. But people don't understand. They don't. I don't know why they don't understand. But now the true color will now see if truly Obi actually mean well for Nigeria, because this is the work. This is where you have to do the work.
This is that. You see, that's why I said. He said going forward effectively, we are now the opposition. We'll see as it will play out. That is what
Obi should spearhead the Obidient Club in all universities or secondary school nationwide. He can do it. He has the, you don't need to use him money. He has the profile to generate.
He has a profile.
Just launch an Obidient Club of his secondary school nationwide. Just launch and see. We raise easy billions in Nigerian money. And just to put in first infrastructure and put leaders, pay people. I mean, this is not a rocket science anyway. He can do it. But I challenge him to do that. Because why you not go do him? Because there's a probability that in the next 4 years or 8 years, it will not be Labour Party again.
But it doesn't have to.
Exactly. So they should stop looking up to him. Let him be gone. Let me tell you, he don't do it.
If we thank you for
Obi has done a good job to shine light on what we can actually do. That's his job. He just try, make them stop shouting, make it come. No, it's not coming. No. The beneficiaries of the Obidient Movement, they should get to work. Even our sister, if he said benefit for Obidient. So
if we are, let's give Ife the floor. If he just join us. So if the floor is yours. Long time. It's been ages. Where have you been? Where have you been hiding in the first place? Where did you go and hide? It's ages.
Good morning, Ovie. First of all, both of us live in this country struggling. So don't come my name. Leave me alone. Electricity, long time. How are you?
Sure. I don't know. I don't know where you went to hide. There's no way to reach you. So,
to be honest with you, I stopped coming because I don't see any change in that country. Before that, I know me and you will always disagree in some stuff. But to be honest with you, if we're gonna fix Nigeria, the youths, the masses, we the citizens, we have to troop and get there on the street. There is no way, and I say it again, I say it, no way Nigeria is gonna get better if we continue with the same mentality that we have at this point. There is no way we can change that country. How can you borrow money to buy vehicles for your National Assembly? In this country, politicians, the House, the senators, they don't have official cars. You go to work with your own car. So a country where we don't have anything, we are not producing, you have to go borrow money to buy cars, 160 million. Do you know what that will do in our economy? And a lot of people are justifying this. A lot of people are leaving the country. And, I told them, that was why I disagree with me the other time. When I said, if people have opportunity to leave, they should leave. 160 million for one car. That's about $160,000. The American senators don't even make that much. This is just a car. We're not even talking about their annual salary and other incentives they are getting. We are talking about buying car for office of the First Lady for 1.5 billion. So my question remains, somebody like Ojus Okalo that's been there for a long time. So every 4 years that I don't know, but if he's been there for 12 years, that means he has 3 luxurious cars to do the same job. So what happened to the ones he had before? Can we just tell ourselves the truth? I don't know why we keep deceiving ourselves, thinking that we're gonna get Nigeria better. We can say all we want to say. That's why I stopped coming, because I said that we are not going nowhere with this. If we keep going doing the same thing, it's not gonna change anything. I'm not kidding you. I listened to Baba Ahmed Dati. I listened to his interview. It's very clear, concise, and straightforward. There is no way these people, Ovio has been saying it. I'm always behind, listening to you guys every day for 10 hours, 11 hours. I'm always behind, at the back. There is no way these people are going to give up this power. It is not possible. They're not going to give you this power. You have to fight for it. And the only way we can fight for it is with the masses. If 100 million or even if 50 millions of Nigeria march to the street of that country called Nigeria and said that enough is enough, trust me, these people will run away. And with the intervention of international this thing, they will run away. But we keep enabling them. We don't hear our pastors no more. That is the only things we have in Nigeria, pastors and politicians. Nigeria keep getting worse and worse. The other day, somebody came here and said, what's his name? I think it's Masca. That bag of rice is 62,000, and I'm hearing that it's almost 70,000 naira now.
Yeah, I thought initially it was 60,000. Then Masca said it's 62, and it's gone up.
Yeah, I was talking to my friend in Asaba. She said, if it's almost 70,000 naira. So how many people? Let's be honest. Imagine, Onisha, how many people make up to 70,000 naira a month? 70,000 naira. What is it going to do? And somebody is driving a truck of $160,000, and let me not use this word, has to come to national television to defend it and justify it. That because we don't have road. And whose responsibility and whose fault is this? Is it not the same government? I don't know. Who are we deceiving? Are we not deceiving ourselves? We don't even have healthcare. Everybody in the medical healthcare, everybody's leaving. We are budgeting 1.5 billion to buy vehicle for the office of the First Lady.
Actually, that is crazy, because this woman stood on the podium, on the altar of God, said, "I promise you on this altar."
Yes. I
promise you on this altar. When I listened to that, I said, goodness me, does this woman know the implication of what she's saying? She said, "I promise you on this altar of God." Man.
Electricity, to be honest with you, sometimes when I sit behind and listen, I get emotional. I feel sorry for people that don't have anybody to support them. I remember Judah came here one time and said, some of us work extra hours. It's not because of us, but to support the people back home. Christmas is coming. I was at work the other day and I saw one of my coworkers. I said, "What are you doing here? I know you don't work." If Christmas is here, you're not going to send money to people back home in Nigeria. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Some people are back home. We are paying them. You put them on monthly salary just for them to eat. Are you telling me my senator is driving a car $160,000 from a borrowed money with interest? And you are telling me that we're gonna fix Nigeria? How?
What do you think? What do you think about the position of the Labour Party legislators? Should they accept that? I'll come to you, Comfort Babel. Should they accept that, or they should refuse it, please?
First of all, Kulata said something that made sense to me. You know, me and Kulata always fight, but today Kulata is gonna be my boyfriend for today. Kulata said something, and I agree.
In fact, sorry for interjecting. I would have blocked Kulata a long time ago, but it's Kulata
is gonna be my boyfriend for today. He said something. If I were Obi, like he said, he has the platform to leave. The crisis he's having over there in the Labour Party with the Labour Party chairman, that is too much for him. Leave and form your own political party. People, your crowd will still go with you. You are not there because of the political party, but the stress he has, encountered, or these people that have given him, it doesn't want it. He cannot control them because he doesn't have the foundation, or he wasn't there when the foundation was laid. So he cannot really say anything. For the people, your question regarding to the people that were elected, that is the same thing. You see, the youth of this nowadays, they will be worse than our forefathers, these people there. You see, this youth, they will be worse. You think so, Obasanjo and Tinubu and all them? The ones this youth will do, it will never be written in the walls of Nigeria anywhere. The people elected in the National Assembly, are they not youth? Yaya Bello, is he not a youth? Look at what he's doing in Kogi State. Threatening people. Election is coming and they carry down vodka and police tank and military everywhere. Is that how election's supposed to be? They had the election. Over here, they conducted the election here on Tuesday. It was peaceful. Everybody queued up. There is no police. There is nobody even controlling anybody. Just go and vote and leave. Look at what happened in Imo State last week. Old girls, I think Federal Girls College Old Association of Warren paid for hotel ahead of their convention or something. But we saw what happened. That Uzodinma and his crew, they have paid for all the hotels in Imo State, just for them to hijack the election. How is that election gonna be free and fair?
It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
How is it gonna be free and fair? Do we actually do election in Nigeria? No. Let me not even talk about what happened with Tinubu. We're talking about IREF and INEC and all that stuff and the technical glitch. I sat down, I was asking myself, okay, we had a technical glitch, but how did we come about with the result that we gave the masses? In a typical country where there is a technical glitch, that election will be cancelled. It doesn't matter how much he has spent on that election. But we had a technical glitch, but we were able to produce result. How? It's
called magic. It's called
Boju Boju.
You have to have a PhD from Harvard to
My
understand
sister.
how it works.
My sister talk.
Babel, welcome to the show, Comfort Babel. Thanks for joining. The floor is yours.
The floor is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Hold
Nigeria
on.
problem
Hold
is
on,
like
hold on.
it's like
My sister,
emoji.
hold on. My sister, hold on. Somebody said, wait. This is the problem. Somebody should mute. Somebody should mute.
Yeah, Comfort, hold on one second.
Hold on one second.
Okay.
You see the mentality that we have. One car word here is telling me that the car is for their safety. They can't just be driving any kind of car. Google the price of a bulletproof. Are you serious? The senators in America, they're driving any car other than their own personal car. And you're talking about a bulletproof car. So their life is more important than my own life. You see the mentality that we have. When I tell you that this new generation will be worse than these people there, you think I'm joking. Look at how somebody's thinking. The car is even cheap for a safety. So their life is more important than yours. And I'm sure you are in Nigeria. Let me not say so.
I have interesting take on that, but may our other lady speak first.
Comfort, go talk, my sister.
Comfort, the floor is yours. Thank you,
The floor is yours. Thank you, Ife.
Good afternoon, guys. This Nigeria of a thing is like a comedy, honestly speaking. Sometimes if I look at what's happening around, especially Lagos here, it's in fact it's very, 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 very sad. Some people they find it difficult to eat, honestly. Even the small job that we do every day is just monthly salary, but we don't find it funny. And for people that for the Senate and the Reds that they want to buy that car, I don't blame them. You know why? Because some people they will just pretending that they are good, they are nice because they want them to vote them in. Now we avoid them. What next? They pretend as if they are nice. They get the opportunity. They're in there, so they want to them too. They want to become big like other people. That's why they're keeping quiet because there's no need for someone to tell you that reject it or accept it. You know what is happening. You know what the country is. You don't need anybody to ask you to tell you. Don't accept it. Your conscience. I come here in my campaign. I say, okay, we are campaigning from consumption to production. What is my role in that Senate or rapes? I represent my obedience. I represent Nigeria. So at least they should have set an example for opposition, but they didn't. They keep it quiet. So you see, even if Mr. Peter Obi come out and tell them that reject it, them they will either turn against him or they will in fact they will even join the opposition to even fight him back because they say, okay, since you did not fight to reclaim your mind, then why will you tell us to do what we don't want to? So you see, it's another issue again. I don't blame them because they've already made up their mind that they want to benefit it. So let them enjoy it. But history will judge them. And secondly, the issue of there's a topic that you guys was talking about, movement, about school of a thing. I do agree with you people, honestly. If they can do that, and they can even make sure that they teach the young ones about what leadership is, and they should even make us to understand how our constitution works. And it won't be only the constitution and the leadership, but still with our laws. How is our laws work too? So that, because if not, we cannot learn about our constitution and our leadership while the law in our country is not working. In fact, it's some, I don't understand. I don't know how to say, because as I did like this, it's not funny. It's not funny.
Comfort, you are
Someone like
joining us from
Comfort, you are joining us from
Nigeria.
You're joining us from Nigeria.
yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you
Could
very
you
much.
please,
Could you please?
sorry, I'm echoing back. I have to meet you. Do you mind telling us? I mean, we understand what is going on in Nigeria at the moment, and you've said some of your colleagues. Give us some background in terms of situations back at home. How things are expensive. Somebody said they sell petrol for 186 liter, 86 naira per liter. Is that the case, please? Because what we do is we like people who join us from Nigeria. We know it's not easy, and I'm looking for my phone too. I don't know where I kept my phone to get you to give you my number so that we can bring more people from Nigeria. People, if you know people who wants to join this discussion from Nigeria, to come on the chat. So help us, give us a bit of a context in that, please. Thank you very much. The floor is yours, Comfort.
The floor is yours, Comfort.
Okay. Sorry. In fact, for someone to tell you that they're selling petrol for that person has scam. That's the plain truth. In fact, pure scam. Because all I know is that petrol is from 6 something upward. There's nothing like 15 naira, whatever. No, that's a pure scam. Don't buy that idea. Don't buy that. The person is just joking.
Electricity. Let me tell you something that will. Ovie, listen to this story. My brother called. I spoke to my brother on Saturday last week, and we were talking about everything because I had a death in the family, and was talking about the economy and everything. And he said to me, this is his exact word. Do you know how wicked these people are? I said, what happened? He said, I went with my friend. He told me his friend's name. They called us to come and buy some cars from Obiano's compound, the former Anambra State governor. He said there is nothing less than 30 cars there in that compound. He said some of the cars, they have not even cranked it. But unfortunately, he looked at himself, he looked at his friend looked at him, but they looked at each other. Most of the cars there, OVA, they are trucks. And he said there is no way they can buy all these 8-cylinder. They don't need it, everybody. They're even driving 4-cylinder. They went there with Toyota Corolla, both of them. And I said, one person, did you see how greedy we are? Even the rich people in this country, not less than 30 cars packed in one person's compound. You can't tell me this is his money. This is the money he stole from Anambra and bought all these vehicles. And guess what? That vehicle is going to be there and got damaged and, rust. Because with the price of fuel now, how many people can afford to drive SUV? One person. One. What are you doing with, 2 cars, 3 cars? What are you, and you don't live in Nigeria. He doesn't live in Nigeria, he lives in Texas. So he comes to Nigeria maybe once a month, once in 2 months, once in 3 months. How can we be so wicked and so callous? How can? So greedy. And that is the same thing happening. Somebody will be the governor and retire and go back to the Senate and collecting pension here, collecting money from. What are you doing with all this money? What? Just one person. And you have people in your constituency that don't even have money to even set up a small business. There are people who are asking you for at least 100,000, 200,000 to find something to start. Just to feed their family. And people are controlling billions of money from the government, money stolen, not their hard-earned money. You live in a country where things work. Ovia live here with me. We know how things work over here.
I
My
never
manager,
started to live with you yet. Maybe in the next couple of days.
okay, I came to work 3 days ago. Today is what? Monday. We came to work. Our manager was fired because she wasn't performing. That is what leadership is all about. Accountability. This is just ordinary unit too. Just ordinary flow. The same thing in the hospital. They don't play. Because you want to compete with other hospitals in terms of safety, in terms of this, in terms of customer service. So when they do the survey and you're not doing well, you are out. It is a competition. Who are we even competing with? I don't think we are competing with anybody in Africa because I think we are behind. The only thing we have more of is number of population. That is the only thing we have. We don't have any other thing. Common electricity, we don't have. And every time you keep hearing, we're going to attract investors. Which investors? The people you have are leaving. And you're telling me you're attracting investors to come and invest where? Abuja or Lagos. If you're in a country, how many states? 30-something states. And you're attracting investors to only 2 states. That country is not developing. Nobody wants to come to Nigeria and invest where our currency is fluctuating every day. You go to the market and import something, you come back here praying, Father, hey, how much will I make out of this? You see that the money go up or you go down. What kind of country is that? What kind of economy? Let us stop deceiving ourselves. We know what is going on and we know what we can do to fix it. Until then, we stay here. No movement. Stagnant.
Thank you very much. Ovie, the floor is yours, please.
Yeah. Sorry. Comfort was asking an interesting question, right? About how the law works. I don't know. I'm echoing. Yeah. So, and I think that's where I say, okay, for those who are still acting on what Obi should do, I think he has one final job. What is that? He should spearhead the establishment of labor ideology in all secondary schools. If he can do that, then we start mentioning the name, right?
Ovie, one second first. Ovie. Chalo, the question you asked, the answer is yes. Thank you. Ovie, go ahead.
Yes. And one of the purpose of doing that is to actually solve the problem of what Comfort is talking about. And again, I don't know, electricity. Now they more into this constitution. Do you know if our constitution is being taught in the teacher for any school, primary or secondary or university?
No, they're not. They're not.
Exactly.
It's going to be part of the project.
Exactly. So once the canteen club is established, and those canteens they will discuss, talk about, and again, why we should stop waiting for all these political parties to play the role of opposition. Why we should stop waiting for them is because they only argue from criticizing a point of view. They always criticize what the government is doing without necessarily providing an alternative, right? Why did I say that? Now, this issue of luxury, our senators, they are buying cars and all that, and they have the effrontery to come and tell you why they want to use SUV. Because it's the roads to come and serve you. The road where they live is not safe, it's not good enough, right? And nobody's asking them why they're good enough, who's responsible, and all that kind of a thing. But we should start looking for planning ahead. When I mean planning ahead, part of the things that we'll be discussing in all these clubs that I'm proposing is we should start, instead of saying don't buy SUV, we're not saying, okay, you are serving us and I will give you a job. We use 10 million, whatever it's going to cost us, to build an office in the constituency. Put 24 hours internet, light, and everything. It's 2023. You don't have to go to Abuja. You can't be working in London and you live in Abuja, right? If you are doing it, that means you get back. We don't have money to buy you SUV. We don't have money to spend this your expensive life in Abuja. Is too expensive for us to be funding your left and right. We are building an office in our constituency. We will choose one local government. In fact, if you know what's the local government, we will choose one of the state headquarters. Build you an office, put 24 hours internet, put computer up to date. When you come and sit with your fellow people, just like they do now. I'm in America, you are in London. If it's that, so come for the Nigeria, right? So if we can do this, right, spend 8 hours, 12 hours, we can spend less money to do it for our senators, right? Let's argue from that point of view. Let's provide alternative. And if we start having this kind of, I'm not saying my alternative is the final, but I believe there are people out there too who also have an alternative to this, or who can refine all this our idea. But if we start putting it in the heads of our young folks now in secondary school, guess what? They will start agitating at the right time. So why I say, because all these PDP people, they make a excuse. They say, I don't support them buying it. I don't. Of course, we don't expect you to say you support it, but we should also provide alternative. $160 million for one car. We never talk about how much they furnish your office. More kind of 60 million. Build the best office in Akoko Edo local government. Come and stay there. You don't have to drive. If you know if you do, I'm not be by force. There's somebody who will take that job. And I think once we begin to show this kind of force, say we know what we are doing, themselves will be forced to actually adjust their way of life, because there's somebody who will do that job free. You go even use the computer for your own house. Because if I could have no bank computer for me, I will do the job from my house. Right? So we should be arguing from alternative point of view. And this politician will not do that. I don't expect Atiku, Obi and all that to say, oh, may we do that. You know, go favor them. Right? In fact, they are friends, we kick against them because now them. But if we begin to have this, imagine young people will say, okay, yes, we say we don't want EduV, we want to build community center for you to come and be doing your job. It go hard. It's unheardable, but the only way we can actually achieve that if we start building this idea in our young people's head. All right? Start building, say there's an alternative. And the easiest way to do that is through all these clubs. We have to also teach them their role in the community. This thing that electricity are championing, how to recall a senator, right? These are the things they will not teach you in school. That's why they don't teach constitution. How party system work? It depends. It's now on top of the party to actually teach if his followers, people want to join that party. Now, I'm only using Obi as an example because his movement claim that they are not parties, they're not saying Labour Party, so it's a natural movement, and I think they can do that. And because why? They also have the infrastructure already. What are the structures they have? Content creators, YouTubers, everybody. So they should get to work, argue from alternative point of view. We don't need cars. But in the next 4 years, the next senator who will represent us is going to be Johnny's peers from the village. You understand? Now, that will force them to pass the right law that will make those local governments secure, that will make those local governments get life, because they'll be spending so much time there. Because as far as we're concerned, these people don't even live in Nigeria. I challenge anybody, from anybody who don't spend 4 years, from state House of Assembly, reach president, our family don't live in Nigeria. All of them don't send their family, come to Canada, go America, go London, go Dubai, go. So even the cars where they talk, they know they use them. So when we start to give them alternative like this, they will force to make laws that will make our own immediate environment safe for us. They don't care. That's why Tunanja head did the right place. You understand? Hey, in terms of security. But you are preaching to people who don't live in that environment. So nothing concerns their security. They don't get business now. They don't produce anything. They go collect money free of charge. So their aim, their idea, security is the last one on their agenda. Because if Bege happen today, give them 48 hours. You will not see them in that space again.
You won't see them in that place. And I keep saying this. You won't see them.
So you are preaching to people who don't live in Nigeria. So you say make them provide security for Nigeria. It concern them, right? So by the time they push an alternative, say, come, this is 2023. It's 2023. Why do you have to go to Abuja to serve the community? Stay here with us. We want somebody who every evening will come out, I'll go beer parlor, go see my senator. Instead they drink beer. Me say about they drink beer. Alright? I want to see things like that. I want to see stuff, but I'm not say, okay, you are feeling my pain. But you there, okay. Shegu abi okay, why you Bible they preach for me. And you say moku beer, moku take care, moku this policy that they are doing that we should every Nigeria should adjust, we should take course. Yes, we agree. And one of the collective cause that all of us must take is that our senators should be administering their whatever from the constituencies. We will give us your plan of your office. How you want make your office be? If you want me to decide you like chicken for lunch every day, we're gonna give you. But we just want it to be we among us. So that if I get complaint, I go, people can't come to your office. Right? If I see things they go right around, I'll come because the basis I'll come to your office. No, it's not going to tell how to reach Abuja. Whatever you want, how you want your office to be designed. If not the finance of Apple laptop you want, we'll give it to you. Don't worry. You understand? So that's the only way. I think say okay, we will force them to think. Oh, not be saying nah. I think say you walk. You understand?
No, Ovie, it's going to work. You know why I said it's going to work? A friend of mine have said this before, that because these people don't live among us and we are not bringing them to live among us, they will see nothing wrong in what they are doing, even though there's something, whatever they are doing is wrong. So until we bring them into our midst to say, you know what, maybe you say you are representing us, come and stay here with us. We will buy petrol for your generator.
Maybe we should start with the local government council on the event. What could force them?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go around again. We'll start from Comfort. I got your number, and like I said, we want to bring those in Nigeria to this platform, and I will take care of the data. So that's no problem. So that they can come in and we can push this message, and you can help us to take this message to people back in your environment and everything, and we'll see how we can bring as many Nigerians on board. That's the way of pushing this message across. So I will reach out to you privately and we'll see what we can do. So if the floor is yours for your closing comments.
Electricity, thank you for helping comfort. It's just so shameful. The list of the things we talk about in this country is data. I mean, it's literally more or less it's free, except most jobs you have internet at home, But you can imagine Comfort. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know how much she's making, and for her to be spending money on data to watch live stream, I feel it breaks my heart. Why are these things so difficult for us to have? I was listening to, is it your minister for communication and whatever? And let me not curse him, has the nerve to open his mouth and say, Nigeria, we are still among the people that have the cheapest data in the whole world. In my head, I was like, are you even serious? Are you okay? People are literally getting it free in other countries, in a developed country. And you're talking about a data where people don't even have a job. Why is this thing so difficult for us to have? Why is this difficult to give us electricity? Most of us in abroad, me, you, Ovie, electricity, water, good road, jobs, good health. That is the only reason why we are here. If all these things are not here, we'll be back in Nigeria. Just think about it. It's only we have electricity, constant power every day, right? We have water every day, unless if you don't pay, but it's rare. And you have a good health care every day. You have insurance. Then you have jobs. Somebody was telling me that her sister moved to UK and she's struggling to find a job. I say here in America, they're begging people to come and work. I told one of my co-workers, I hate when they're talking about people don't want to work. I said, go to Nigeria, hire 1 million people, share them among the 50 states. Unemployment will go. People, you see people. Why do you have to beg people to go to work in this country? You see, Nigerians, they are pushing, struggling. Once you know the joy when you see your own person. Once you hear that accent, you be Niger, my sister, me, how you dey? You begin to talk ayan as if you know the person for for a long time. That is the joy of being a Nigerian. And you see the person working hard, doing the job with all his or her own might, very happy. We are not even asking for too much. Trust me, when they're talking about corruption on their television, I don't even pay them no mind, because that's the least of my problem. My problem is that I have the electricity, I have the water, I have the road, I have the job. That's your business. That's political issue. You people deal with that. That's it. If we have all these things, trust me, corruption will be the least of our problem in Nigeria.
Let me weigh in on what you just said, Ife. That's why I keep telling people that there's corruption everywhere, but we care less what those people do, because, like you said, we have lights. We have. I mean, somebody said. Let me put this up. There is no free data in the Western world too. Let's agree to disagree. There is no free data, but it is affordable. We get it. Now, but there's free data when you go to the airport. There's free data when you get on some buses. There's free data when you go to McDonald's. Some people even go to certain places to eat because of that free data. Let me use that free data. There's free data in the library. So there's free data in certain places, but they're also affordable. Okay. You can have your Wi-Fi and you can have your mobile network, data, if you want to. Some people don't even have Wi-Fi in the house. They prefer the mobile data just to save costs. They prefer the mobile data. So even in the aeroplane now, they have data where you can pay and use it. So why there is no free data? We can afford that. And I was talking to someone this morning. Yesterday. And I said, 20 years now, I have not changed shock absorber in a car. Shock absorber. I can't even imagine somebody telling me they are going to change shock absorber. I said, so because the roads are not made of gold. Sometimes you see pothole once in a while. They come and fix it. These are simple things who will care if Tinubu buy 10 million yacht, if I have light and if I have jobs and this. If you like this, we go and die with the 10 million yacht. What's my business? Anyway, what's your name again? Comfort Babel. The floor is yours. Thank you.
You're saying something. You asked me a question. I forgot what you asked earlier.
I think I have forgotten myself. But what I said is, if I remember that you joining us for Nigeria, that's appreciative. If you take this message to people, because like I said, we want as many as we're Nigerians to join us, and we will see how we can help boost because it's not easy staying online live on a live stream. I believe your data will run out soon, but you also worry about electricity to charge your phone. Well, I will reach out to you privately. This is the closing argument or what you want to say before we bring the show to an end. Then Ovia also will speak. Thank you.
Seriously, data in here in Nigeria is, in fact, in fact, I don't need to say anything concerning that because it's terrible. Sometimes I like to join live watching some certain things in online to even remove some things that I do think a lot, because if you look at it, it's very hard. Sometimes if my parents call me from the village to start requesting money, it's like, how am I going to do? Things are cost. Food is very costly. To eat is a problem. Okay, to travel is a problem. Nowhere is safe. Everywhere is. In fact, let's say the country is messed up. That's the truth. It's messed up. I'll try my best to see I can get people that are around me to be joining the platform and to so that we can work together. Because in fact, if we do not get it from now on, it is going to be difficult for us to get it again. We need to vote these people out. We need to make sure that when next time we will be the one to select what we want. We will be the one to tell them that this is what we want. They cannot come from somewhere and tell them that they have choose our leader. No, this is the high time we will start it by ourselves. But INEC or judges or whoever, we will be the one to bring them out on our. We will have to do it in our own way. Before you rule us, we will examine you. We will screen you before you can serve us. It's like Nigeria is like a company. If you want to go and apply job in a company, definitely they will ask you. You will go for interview. They will examine you a lot. They will question you. So that's what we youth we want to start doing it now. If we don't start it now, it's going to be difficult for us again.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Comfort, they said they've increased
They've increased their
MTN have increased their data. Ovi, can you weigh in on that that comment? MTN have increased their data, it doesn't even last.
Seriously, it doesn't last.
Ovi, the floor is yours.
The floor is yours.
Okay, Ovi, you are muted.
Oh, sorry, yeah. I said I will not be surprised if that's what is happening, because a couple of days ago I saw an headline that says that all the MTN has lost a couple of millions of dollars. They are trying to connect it with this their elitist campaign. Spend money on Nigerian goods, buy glue, he said, buy whatever. They are trying to tell us that that's what is responsible for their loss. But if that's the case, I see why they will increase it. But I can't really draw that fact. But in terms of data, yes, so I think it's Choma on the comment section that said, I say Nigerians' prayer point to God is what the government have already done for the citizen in the Western world. And there's a fact to that, right? That's why if NEPA bring out, go say thank God. That kind of a thing. And it's also go down to our orientation too. So what we should be fighting to do is that we should protect our generation from taking the way we are taking. The disease that affects us that we grow with. You should not grow with that, right? So, and that's where that having a club or whatever, preaching it to the grassroots so common. This thing is not busy rocket science. This is what these people are supposed to be doing. I have to educate on that. And again, on our own part, as I said, we have to meet them halfway. Government no one do it, man. There's a reason they want to do it. If data is accessible, as affordable as it is here, you know the kind of noise where we make till they disturb those people. They will not have it, so they understand that, right? So that's where we in diaspora again, if there's anything that we can do, that's where we have to come in. We have to also channel part of our resources to start making sure we have free internet access in all these public places. If you see any public place in Nigeria, or we take it to libraries, school libraries should be able to have free access to internet, marketplaces, shopping malls. This is what we can use our resources to do. And as I said, you don't need to channel just 10% of. If they say we are remitting billions every year now, so just 10% of it, we go a long way to start fixing all these things. So when the government sees that to come, we don't say these people they don't send us again. They were either forced to do what they ought to do, or they will come fight us, right? And that's progress, because they don't want the ordinary people to know
Ovi,
much.
sorry for interrupting you. If you, I don't want it to go because I want you to weigh in on this this comment. I'm going to weigh in on it as well too. But I will come to you. I just don't want you, even though we'll still have about 20 minutes to bring the show to an end. Ovi, sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so we should start thinking along that line. I don't know how they could do it, but to me, it's all about planning. If we can get our act together, that's something we should. That's the way to help our people. Because that's part of the orientation. The more access you have to information, the more you're able to rationalize things and make a profound decision, right? So we should target schools, public places, and pay for internet. If not, we go to pray tire. Our people go pray tire, and we go to advocate tire. So prayer has to beat action now. Our people they pray, but let's be God. Let's be God and answer their prayer, right? Because that's how it work.
Before I come to you, let me give you a story of a guy that usually send money home. One day his girlfriend now asks him, his white girlfriend now asks him, don't you people have social in your country? He said, my dear, I'm their social. Now, you see this comment that Chioma actually made. It's a very, very, very good comment. Actually, I didn't read it. I didn't read it that much, if not for Vida mentioned it. What the Nigerians' prayer point to God is what the government have already done for the citizens in the Western world. Does that mean that those of us in the Western world, we don't believe God? God, if the floor is just, then we'll go to a comfort Babel after you. Then I will weigh in on it. If the floor is just on this.
Electricity. How many times have you prayed? You are in London for God to give you electricity. They'll give you, fix your road. In fact, the truth of the matter is that we don't even need God to do anything for us, because God has done everything that He's supposed to do for us. I gave an example. The problem we have is that we need a human decision to fix Nigeria. You can pray all you want to pray in your life. Nigeria is not going to get better. If you look at it now, Nigerian pastors, they don't even ask you people to pray for Nigeria no more, because they know that prayer is not going to save Nigeria. God is not going to come from up and tell you that the money you're supposed to use to help your people, you're using it to buy yacht, or you're spending it on your senators. You don't need God to come and intervene. We need each other, human beings, to intervene. I don't even go to church. Honestly, for the past, let me say 4 years, I have not been to church. When I used to be a prayer warrior, I used to be a dangerous tither. I was talking to one of my friends. I said, before I used to be a dangerous tither when I was in Nigeria. In fact, I tithed to the extent I tithed more than 10%. I carried it and came to this country until I came across that freeze this thing, because I started asking some questions about things. I don't go to church. Told you people, there was a time we had a pothole in my subdivision here. We didn't intervene. God did not intervene for us. My neighbor called the city to come and fix it. 2 days, they came and fixed it. We don't need God for any intervention in Nigeria. If anybody is telling you that you need God to intervene, that person is lying to you. You can pray all you want from January to December, 7 days a week, 24, nothing is going to change. God doesn't choose who He loves and who He favors. To be honest with you, He doesn't. He's a fair God. So why are we deceiving ourselves? What Chioma is saying is true now. Do we pray for, you know the kind of prayer I hate Nigerians pray? Father, I pray for favor. No. What is this one that in the midst of whatever, let God favor locate you? Isn't that
is it my helper?
My destiny helper, yes. My destiny helper. My destiny helper. Are you serious? I mean, To be honest with you, whenever I'm on social media and see anybody from Nigerian pastor, I just screw over, like, get out of it immediately. Who is your destiny helper? Nobody's your destiny helper. Ovie, electricity, both of us live in a civilized world. If you qualify for a position, you apply for it, you get it. I'm not saying that there is no networking. There is networking, but not in a bad way. For example, there is somebody I know looking for a job, and I feel the person is fit. I'll talk to my manager and say, hey, do you have opening? Yes. This person apply. Oh, what's the name? Let me pull the application. Boom. Do you think the person is going to be fit for our unit? Yes. That is it. But Nigeria is who you know. You know, this person know this person, this person know this person. If you don't know anybody, you're not going to succeed. I don't know anybody when I came to this country. Up until today, I don't know anybody. My education speaks for me. That is how my life is. You go for an interview. If you do well, you get the job. But here you are praying, Father, locate me wherever they are. Let me be the best among the equal. Nonsense and stupid prayers. You can never become a medical doctor if you don't go to medical school. That is the principle we have in Nigeria. Everybody want contract. It's only in Nigeria that I hear, you rarely hear the word contracts here. It's not that there is no contract, but nobody's relying on that. Government contract. What it's all about? It's all about money that they will loot. It's not that they will actually do the job. Just like you say, you have not, you hardly hear somebody change a shock absorber. I don't even know what that is. But I'm driving, but I don't even know what shock absorber. I'm sorry. I don't know what it is.
If you start driving in Nigeria, you know what it is.
I drove from Ovie. I drove from Fort Myers, Florida, to Georgia. That was a 9 hours drive. The only time I stopped on the way just to fill my tank, I was driving happy. There is no pothole. So, I mean, it just takes human decision. It doesn't take God to help us. God is not going to do no shit for you in Nigeria. Can you imagine? Look at electricity. You see, we pray all this prayer we pray in Nigeria. We are one of the most religious countries. But we are praying to run to a country that is irreligious. Look at Canada. The girl that moved to UK told me that people don't really go to church. I said, but that is the UK you were praying to get a visa. The God gave you a visa. You are running to a country that doesn't even really go to church. We are praying for God to give us a visa to go to Canada. Canada, they are destroying churches. Is there no God in Canada? Who did this to us? The pastors in Nigeria keep deceiving you people. Ebuka, there is one, somebody called, I think they say Zion. And when you listen to him talk, I say people actually sit down and listen to this book crap. Some of them will be cursing me. What God cannot do does not exist. Are you kidding me? God is not going to come from heaven to fix Nigeria. So what God cannot do does not exist. What God cannot do does exist. God is not going to come from heaven and fix Nigeria. So argue with me. Argue with your pastor. Let them stop deceiving you. They are the ones making money and not you. I've warned the people in my chat, stop sending me this, whatever you people are sending, 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Don't say, if you send it to me, I block you. When they go to other countries, they see how things work.
If you take what is on the screen, let Tinubu locate me.
Uche. Tinubu will never locate you. Tinubu will locate Wike. Let me tell you how it works. Tinubu will never locate you. Okay? So I know you are just having fun.
Ovie, take a read at that. Tinubu will locate you.
May what a favor locate me. May this, I don't, like I said, I don't pray that prayer. I don't pray what I pray. Father, this. My prayer doesn't even last more than 5 minutes. Because there is nothing to pray for. My prayer is to make heaven. Now, my prayer is not to be rich. My prayer is not to, no. My prayer is for me to make heaven, if there is heaven. So let us stop deceiving ourselves. Your pastors are lying to you. When they come abroad here to do their crusade, they behave. So then they talk like somebody that have sense. They don't lie to people here, but they lie to you people in Nigeria because nobody's going to hold them accountable.
Yeah, when they come here, they see how things are. They go back there and do something different. That's just the sad part of it.
That's the truth.
That's just the sad part of it. Anyway,
electricity, that's the funniest thing.
Sorry for interjecting. Look at the lady that was there now. She sent a message. Her phone went off. That's why I comfort.
Can you imagine? Eh?
He gives her apology.
You are running to your neighbor's house to charge your phone because their generator is on. It was this morning I woke up. I said, I haven't seen my neighbor. It's almost 1 month now and I haven't seen him. I'm going to shoot him a text and ask him if everything is okay. That is how somebody died across opposite me. I didn't even know that somebody died there. They buried the person, sold the property. We have so much to talk about in Nigeria. There is so much love in that country, but we choose not to love each other. We choose to pray from morning till night. They will tell you not to wear trousers in Nigeria, but when they come to America or abroad, they will start wearing trousers. Isn't that madness? Who did this to you people? The last time I went home, I went to church. That was when my dad passed. You know how something happened, they will tell you, go to church, it might be this person, this person. I didn't really want to go, but I went to satisfy my mother. We were there, they started laying hands. I told the man, please don't touch me. I said, don't cross that boundary. Everybody thought they were looking at me. Do not put your hand on me. Don't. Nobody, all these people you are calling, all these anointed to so-called, none of them, they don't have no anointing. All the prophets, nobody ever prophesied what is happening in Nigeria. None. And you people are still being deceived. They don't have no anointing. Trust me. The same way you see electricity. If you see some of them in the hospital, anyway, let me just, because of HIPAA, I'm not going to violate anybody's listening. In my head, I was like, I wonder why you didn't call on your God. We're giving you all this medicine. But you will go and tell your congregation you have to use oil, the anointing oil or holy water. Once you use it, you'll be healed. But you were in the hospital bed. Your holy water did not save you. That is why I keep saying none of them, all of them, anybody in Nigeria that will tell me any pastor got any anointing, tell them I said it's a lie. They don't have any anointing. They don't have any oil on their forehead, any part of their body. They don't have no shirt.
If somebody is challenging you,
I'm not a politician. If
somebody is challenging you,
I might ask you something. I live in let me break your heart. Let me tell you something. Let me break your heart. The God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, go and see the budget of Israelites, the same Israel you people are calling the God to come and save you people. Go and look at their military budget. The same Israel we Nigerians are praying, the God of Abraham, Isaac, go and look at their military budget. And we are calling their God. Isn't that madness? Americans, the American government is supporting them. Why didn't they call on their God? I'm asking you people. Why did they not call on their God? Go see, look at their budget. Go look at their military budget. Go look at their education budget. Their military budget is more than any other budget they have. They are always at war. And they are always ready. You're telling me if God cannot fix it. Keep hoping there. Keep hoping that God will fix Nigeria until you die. God will come and fix the road. Chioma, don't mind him. God will come and fix the road. God will come and build the hospital for you. God will come and build a water this thing. If you don't have borehole, have you ever seen borehole in abroad? There is no borehole. You pay, you get water, electricity, turn your light on, is there. The only time I know that anything happened in terms of electricity tripping off, if I come back and look at the stove and it's blinking, I know that the power tripped off. Even if I'm at home, then they take the light. They are telling immediately what happened, and they are working on it 24 hours because they know some people cannot stay without electricity. Some people survive. They are on oxygen at home and also in the hospital. That is the system that works. Nobody campaigns in America and tell you they will give you electricity. They will give you, no, they talk about healthcare, or they will give you road. And they do, that is not what they campaign. When they campaign in this country, first thing they're talking about healthcare cost, foreign policy, energy. Nobody talk about all these infrastructures we are talking about in Nigeria. You see how behind we are. See how behind we are in Nigeria. The things we can do for ourselves, we are praying to God. Do the ones you can do, then the ones you cannot do, then ask for God's intervention. That is how we work. You cannot be having headache and you expect God, Father, in the name of Jesus, I pray that. No. Go and sleep. Take Tylenol. If it doesn't work, go to CT. See what is going on. It might be ordinary. Oh, you have no rest. Maybe in 5 hours. I've been working on 2 days. People are sick. They will not go to hospital. You are praying unto God. The same pastor is telling you the same thing. Come on now. But then when they are sick, they fly abroad. They don't go to Nigerian hospital.
It's sad. There was a woman that died here some years back. And she went for all-night vigil, all-night prayer. Traveled from a county to a different county. And on their way back, slept off behind the steering. And that was the end of the story. Now, if you drive on the motorway in the UK, there's always, even in here, there's always even here, UK and Ireland, they always say, tiredness killed. Take a rest. They always have a lay-by where people can pull over and rest. And this issue of prayer, I mean, I've said this before, that yes, we are not prayerless in Western world, but certain things you don't need prayer for. You don't need prayer for. In fact, in Nigeria, NEPA will embarrass your faith. You can't faith electricity. So we need to get our priorities right. And I hope the pastors will tell them the truth. Because like I said earlier, false and misleading statements or preaching contributes to what? To corruption. Mr. Trump, I did not block any of your comments. I got no business with blocking your comments. I just saw it now. No, I don't know. All your comments are showing. I just didn't highlight it. Okay, so your comments are there. So back to what I'm saying. We need to get our priorities right. If the floor is yours, go ahead.
No, I'm leaving. I have a meeting at 11:30. So if I finish and I'm...
It's okay, thank you. I will come again. I will close the broadcast in the next 3 minutes. So thanks for having you.
Are you coming back?
Okay, all right.
Are you coming back?
Oh, yeah. I'll come back. So
what time?
Maybe a little bit. What time are you free to come on?
I mean, yes, I'm at home. So
okay, all right. I'll come back again. So okay. The issue of our pastors, I think there's providing a false and misleading statement, particularly preaching, contributes to corruption. And it's high time we tell our folks the truth. God gave you that calling, Malachi chapter 2, that people will come and learn the truth. Your lip has to carry the truth, bears the truth. So for whatever it is, we don't fit electricity, certain things in abroad. We pay for it. We pay tax. People pay for their income tax, their business tax, and they pay for vehicle tax, motor tax, and everything. They do MOT every year. Some cases, new cars, I think it's 3 or 5 years. After 5 years, it's every 2 years you do your MOT, and after 10 years, you do your MOT every year. And people use cars here for years, 20 years. Same car, one car, all because the roads are good. So these are the things we can do. The monies that have been stolen and taken away. But like I said, not until we acknowledge ownership and take action. The problem we go Lofton, the pastors come here and obey their constitution, but disobey theirs at home, which is very sad that they do that. But thanks for that, Love Tony. So I would like to thank every one of you again and for the broadcast, for joining this broadcast. Your comments are appreciated so much, and we'll continue to play a fair role and everything. And as far as we're concerned, our job is to get Nigerian working. Obvious comment. Will be taken on board, and we will work on it and see when next I come, we will see how we progress from there. Once again, thank you as I bring this particular broadcast to an end. Thank you, Chama Iberi, and have a lovely evening. God bless.